That was funny. So, I just started, I'm like, I have everything. And I realized the one thing I didn't have yet was the game. The game wasn't even on yet. Oop. Alright. I'll just take a deep breath and then we'll set up. Alright, hey everyone. Welcome back to some Rogue Legacy 2 speedruns, followed by more MTGA drafts. I think we got the pattern figured out now. Just starting. But yeah, it's, how do I say this? This is just like a pattern, a routine that I like right now. Just gonna keep it for this week as well. No reason to change it. I definitely feel like I want to switch, so I might, do a theme where I, instead of doing a speedrun game, do, Hey, Dungeon Crawl! Okay, we're just gonna do that. But yeah, so what I was saying is that because I really want to just keep doing MTGA drafts, I might just make the MTGA draft take the slot of the speedrun, so that I could do more variety games elsewhere. Because, as you may have noticed, Dungeon Crawl, I've been doing MTGA drafts for quite a bit, and I can't, draft do all that sort of stuff. Alright. And then I forgot I don't have air dash. Oh well. Whew. Alright. No meat. I can't believe I let that hit me, because literally all I had to do was not jump. All I had to do was just move left, and I didn't get hit from that. Oof. Introductory philosophy was dope because of the teacher, though, not really the class. Yep, I've had that. I was trying to think of, if I chose math, what math class specifically would I choose? I'd have to be multivariable calculus because of Mr. Manlove, just being an awesome dude. Also having a pretty hilarious name, but that's not really his fault. That's his name, you know. Oof. Whew. Found book. Still need to find Dash and Lamech. Alright. Whew. Awesome. You know, maybe we'll do some Project Euler just to get you, Project Euler, in case you're wondering, is a little programming theme. Might give you a sense of what programming looks like as you're, getting stuff ready for it. That might be cool, because, yeah, Dungeon Crawl, I know you want to make video games. Euler is not about video games, it's about, base, it's math. It's really math, but it's a kind of, it's something I could approachably show, and is built to help people learn about programming, so I have to heal, even though I want to gain more power. Alright. Well, we're grabbing Far Shores, and then I guess we'll probably find it downwards from where we are. Whew. Alright, we got 590 gold, which is still good, which is good gold given our situation. I have no idea where to look for the down, I guess. Alright. So you haven't been to my streams? Dude, no worries. Everyone has a life. So, yeah. Don't you worry about that. Just happy that you're back. That's all I care about. Happy to have you here, Dungeon Crawl. I hope you enjoy Rogue Legacy 2 speedruns about as much as Celeste speedruns, because it's very different. Where Celeste is mastering movement, Rogue Legacy 2 is mastering variance, because the entire game is a roguelike, so lots of RAM elements. And I gotta basically adapt to them. Okay. This is, I guess, a warm-up run, because these are going pretty far south. Oof. Getting hit by 2 knives that round? Just unacceptable. I realize the damage isn't even too important, because we're going to be facing Lamech. We already have every other room found, so I like both of the speedruns. Cool, cool. So I'm getting myself set up so I can start doing Hades as well, but Hades is very much, I don't know, I've been speedrunning it, and it just kind of, like, speedruns is a thing you do, not really a thing that, how do I explain it? The speedruns for Hades have not been as compelling for me. Maybe if I do it for a week and I just dedicate myself to it, that will change, my mind will change, but, like, maybe I need to watch a tutorial on the speedrun to get a better sense of what there is worth looking towards that I've been missing. But Hades speedruns seem to not really be my theme. Oh my gosh. Well, it's okay. In case you're wondering, Lamech only deals 40 damage, and once we kill Lamech, we're getting a full heal, so we can take 3 more hits without issue. So, no issue with getting a little hit there. I mean, other than it's a little time loss, but, you know, I'm not, like, scared of death or anything like that. There it is. Go. All right. There we go. These were pretty well spread out, which is actually a bad thing. You want them all clumped together in front of you. Even if they're clumped and away from you, you can at least know that once the clump is found, like, I will say, like, bomb left clump is probably the worst. But yeah, I still think clumps are better than spread out, because with clumps, you're just kind of running without having to worry. And then, well, then again, so if the clump is so far away that, so the power of clumps is that you don't have to teleport around all the time, but then you have to find it all together. You have to find it all, because if you miss something and then you end up in a clump, you don't have any way to get back there quickly. Like, for example, clumping is a bit poor in Stygian Study if the Void Dash is away from the clump. If the Void Dash is part of the clump, fantastic. That's absolute preferable. Ooh. But really, at the end of the day, the decision of whether or not it's a good is just how long it takes for you to find it. And since we're going from the top left to the right, we're going from the 9 o'clock hand to the 3 o'clock hand usually. Having it even at just like 8 o'clock, even though it's close to where you start, if it's down and to your left, it may actually end up being one of the worst directions. With the only exception being the Stygian Study, because you're expecting it to be down and to the left, so that's actually how your routine goes. Doing that. Don't have Void Dash, so I can't... I literally say I don't have Void Dash to remind myself that I cannot go through those. I would like it to be dissipated by now, but that's okay. Go. Awesome. We found this teleport. We still need more gold before we can buy the Architect, so it might be good if we run into a treasure chest along the way. But I'm not going to go out of my way for a treasure chest. Alright. Oh, this one. Yeah, it's these new rooms that I still need to adapt to. Like, they're not hard, it's just I'm not expecting them. So the optimal route ends up being not the route I go for naturally. Great. Alright, I'm going for this chest so that I have enough money to buy the Architect if I need it. Well. There we go. Still die in one hit to the boss. And to plenty of enemies in here. Alright, there we go. Whew. Just gotta be careful. Grabbing all the money I can because, as I said, we're in danger zone, 16 health. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So, while I normally don't like doing this, I'm grabbing the book. I am grabbing the book. I'd rather not die here because I can't. Basically, if you die to Void Beast Bareth, we not only have the issue that that's an early death, we have the issue that even the money from Bareth gets a 30% drop. And the money is very important for getting the upgrades we want. So it's just, it's not faster, of course, but it is so much safer to heal up first if we die in one hit. Yes, there are times where I could beat Bareth without taking a single hit, but it's not infinitely so, you know? Oh well. Took a little damage there. Oof. Trying to learn quite a few things. Making music, animating, and coding. So, the animations basically happen as part of the code. Once you get all the pictures, the animations are just like a code to run through them in a certain route. So, I would say definitely prioritize coding over animations. As for music, I don't know too much about music. The games that I created were, I was able to use just royalty-free music or just not use music at all, but... Oh, wait, no. I remember, I actually, the one game that I, made that I needed to have I needed my own music. I couldn't just, take off a website or something. My bro actually made the music for me. I remember that. So, I got lucky there. Oof. Whew, how's it going, Krakatsaw? Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. So, our run went a little south, so we grabbed the book prematurely to help heal up so we can actually face Bareth and not get one shot. Alright. Let's keep it moving. Alright. Go. They're just barely not close enough. Like, this looks like great positioning, but it's just like... There we go. By the time I realized I could get in between them for the good positioning. One was already dead. Alright. Currently mulling over the player's handbook and such. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Oof. Alright. Whew. It's kind of funny, because, like, I made all of the groups, like, in the campaign, all groups of 3, but, like, if everyone shows up, then that's going to be a group of 5. So it's like you went from the smallest group to literally an additional group of 3 showed up in the last hour. Just on accident, which I think is hilarious. Oof. Alright. Oh, this is just to... So I want to move quick because, obviously, there was projectiles, and if I paused and waited, that could have ended badly. There we are. I do like the echo resonant enemies to kind of encourage you to use the echo kick. I feel there's like this upgrade that makes it so your echo kick uses your intelligence as well. I feel like some things like that shouldn't be upgrades because they become so prevalent and important when you have things like that. Ooh. Alright. Well, we have a Lily of the Valley. One beautiful lily. I believe I could find Far Shores. This is a dead end. What am I doing? Well, we just made sure to take a good 57 damage before going through. Not preferable, in case anyone's wondering. Not preferable. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, found another lily, but it's the one that I need double jump for. So I need to find double jump soon. We found them all instead. Grab the money while I can. Alright. Check that room out. I don't like it, but it's very possible that's it. Which makes me like it even less. Alright. I need to take Glowing Ember. Like, Fran's Reward is great when you're not doing a speedrun. Right now I'm doing a speedrun. I need damage relics. Okay, Far Shores. I appreciate you. Alright. And because I have book, I could actually grab the damage boost for the Normal line here. Alright. Alright, we're well on mana, but that's okay. There we are. Full health again? That's good. That is good. Alright. Whew. Moving forward, moving strong. Oh, Crackit Style. I do want your opinion on something, since you show up all the time. I'm using LMMS to make music right now. Huh, interesting. Target Face might know something about that. I'm not gonna, like... Sorry, I should not put people on the spot, ever, but... I don't know much about LSS, so... LMMS. So, fortunately I cannot help you there. I hope it works out well for you. Ooh. You put me on the spot? When did I... Oh, it's a Kappa. Okay. Alright. I was just, like, trying to think... Which program is that? Oh. Yeah, exactly. This is... Alright. It's cool. Got the conversation started there. So yeah, in case you're wondering, Target Face, Dungeon Crawl here has been, they are on the younger side, but they are planning to, like, make video games and stuff like that. So they're very interested in all that stuff. But anyways, Dungeon Crawl, because I'm just wondering, like, I know I do speedruns every day, but if I started replacing the speedrun with a Magic the Gathering arena draft, would you care? Is basically the theme. Because I feel like I want to do Magic the Gathering arena drafts, but it's like between that and the speedrun, because it's not considered speedrun time, and I always do a speedrun each day, it's like there's not much time to do anything unique. It's have the same schedule days on end, you know? Rage Tincture over, I believe that's Sharon's bargain, which, you know, Sharon's bargain is not bad, but it's not what I'm looking for. Oof. Did I? Alright. Just a sec. I'm gonna take care of what I'm doing with right here, and then I'm gonna go read the comments, because it looks like I missed a pretty important comment. Somewhere. Let's get out of my way, Rock Crusher. Ooh. Ooh, more equipment. With Scholar Helm, not really useful. Yeah, I just need to survive right now, and then I can respond to whatever comments I missed. Because I feel like, just like, between what I said and the comments I read, I feel like I missed something important. Oof. Oof. Great. Reset. War Drums? I think so. War Drum or Grave Bell? War Drums is more damage, I just gotta go with that. Oof. Oh, that's a Mimic. I almost dashed straight into a Mimic. Or the... not a Mimic, but the... pictures that are actually enemies. Alright. So, I would say is that you should stream what you want to stream. If you have a schedule, that is great. Although the thing I have is kind of sort of bad retention. I have bad retention towards Magic the Gathering. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. There we go. No. Oh. I didn't touch the ground, so I didn't have my jump or my dash back. So, I just jumped off the cliff. Not paying attention well enough. So by holding the... So here's the thing. The lilies go in unique positions on my little ground theme. I'm wondering if that means they're counting as an additional 8% from the drums. So let's see. Normally it would be plus 32% damage, but if the lilies count separately, that'd be 40% damage. 41 is... I'm trying to... So let's see. The base damage is 30. 41 is plus 11. Yeah, it's not... The lilies are counted as the same. It's not... They're not separate as it shows it. Alright. So apparently those things only deal 48 damage now, so that these two meats will actually take care of the issue. That's cool. For the most part, it's up to you to say, I want to do more variety and try it out. Retention is kind of a theme that varies per person. Yep. I think as long as whatever variety theme I'm doing is something that's of good retention, I think I'll be fine. I do think that Magic the Gathering is important enough to the sort of person I am that I do want to consistently get Magic the Gathering in my games, in my streams, at least for as long as Dungeons of the Forgotten Realms set is around. Ooh, so that's one of the best things that you can get. To get Enoch right next to the heirloom, because it means you don't have to go, like, not only does it mean you only have to go searching for one, but also, once you grab, like, you have a teleport next to the heirloom, which means that you could actually go there at your own leisure instead of when you were told to. So yeah, I'm only losing 12 max health for keeping these lilies. So I think they're worth it to just keep and fight the other bosses while they increase my damage output. Ow. There you go. I really don't know what program LMMS is. So, wait, hold up. You're using LMMS to make music, but you really don't know what kind of program it is. Interesting. I just realized I already grabbed book, so I have no more heirlooms. This is it. This 112 health is going to have to carry me through the rest of these fights. Or as far as these fights are going to take me at the very least. You just got Visual Studio as well? Alright. Alright. I definitely know I'm going to have to, like, go grab a program if I want to do the Project Euler thing I was talking about to help teach programming. So, yeah, I don't really know what's the best stuff for that right now. Ooh. All right. Go. $5,000 gold, I think, is a good number. There is no difference between Enoch and Nama when it comes to health right now. It's all good dungeon, just wondering if it was a music program like that. They're hella fun. Good to make beats and electronic music for sure. Alright. Always good to hear these sort of things. To hear a product come in between the two. Whew. Try to keep the boss on the ground, so that's a little unfortunate for me, but oh well. Oh my gosh. Literally jump into a boss that's not even moving. There we go. That's good enough. Not optimal, but good enough. Whew. Yep. Getting used to new programs is kind of tough. I know for very least I feel like an old fogey sometimes. Try to learn newfangled doohickeys. Ooh. Alright, halfway there. Go. Alright. Can't get hit. But I have Nama to take care of, and then I could start working on the Sun Tower. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I want to go into the Sun Tower with this low health unless I somehow manage to do Nama, because Sun Tower is far more daunting of the two. So, kill them all, then get Sun Tower involved. Ooh. Wait. Ooh. Oh. It was on cooldown, I wasn't sure about those, and I was getting ready to shield block at it. I couldn't shield block. Surprise, surprise, I was unprepared. Disattuned. Alright, so in muscle fibers are disattuned. I think it's disattuned, and given that we got shockwave, we just go for a strength build, because we do not want strength. We do not want an intelligence build with shockwave, because that's just too weak. I also have Adobe Animate, and just saying I'm not as good at drawing as my sister, though. But, yeah, no, it's always the question. Yeah, so when I made my little game, I actually just used pre-built assets. There we go. We have the Duelist, but I'm not going to use it right now. But I have Duelist in position for us. Oh. There we go. Preferential treatment. Trigger it. I think I just have to click the arrow once for the preferential treatment to activate. So now I just decide, do I want a knight or a duelist? I think I want a knight climbing the tower and a duelist facing Irad. So that's the plan. But first, Nama needs to go. Nama needs to go. Fortunately, Disitude is a lot better against Irad than it is any of the other bosses, but so yeah, my spell just deals so little damage that the only time I would use it is if I know actively, like, there's no way I'm gonna attack normally, so I need to use the spell as a way to deal damage. Like now. Might as well just spam them all. Because by the time I find a spot to use the spell again, I'll probably be nearly full. That would be completely full, but I was off by 2 attacks. There we are. I can use this to grab the damage boost against Irad, which is good. Actual utility of my mana. Alright, so all that we have left is Irad and Sun Tower. Sun Tower should not be underestimated. Sun Tower is a boss fight in and of itself, it feels like. Very challenging area. Very challenging. So that was a little easier for Nama because we happened to have the damage boost on Nama. Like, there was actually time in our schedule to grab it. That was fantastic on my part. You can tell by the fact that I took needless damage. There we go. I think I still die in 2 hits in the Sun Tower. I'm pretty sure everything in Sun Tower... Gosh, they've been reducing damage. I feel like I'm going to say something that's going to be very incorrect about damage numbers in here. Alright, we're going to reset real fast. There's one more higher up. Look at that. What a trap that they give you. Literally, yeah, it's just like this area. if you don't have any mobility boosts, which in speedruns you don't have time to grab, like, it's pretty variable, and you just aren't going to have time for it. Oof. That's just a chest. Check out here. Nope. Alright, let's go up. Check outside real fast. Nope. How long have you been speedrunning for? November 24th was my first day on stream, so. And that was also basically the day I started speedrunning this game, so. Since November 24th of last year. Oh, whoa! I feel like that tower was short. It was annoying, but that tower was short. Definitely felt like a short tower. But yeah, I've only really speedrun Rogue Legacy 2, and Celeste, so. Trying to increase my game quota. In addition, there's a bunch of games that I've never played before that I have on a list that I kind of want to get to eventually. Oh yeah, the power of Disattune. All these projectiles, none of them even reach me. Go. Okay, yep. I should try to shield block while I dashed, but timing was really thin. Man, I'm really glad I have Disattuned here. There we are. This attack is usually very scary, but with Disattuned specifically, you can just... It's the one attack that doesn't even have a chance of touching you unless you make some really big mistake. Alright. 2 lives. Thank you, Disattuned. I appreciate it. There we go. Not a PB. I'm certain that's not a PB. It's just... It was 2 lives. Disattuned was nice, but, like, a lot of feeds went really awkward. We had to explore a lot of the place. Like, I'd be super shocked if this was a PB. Yep. Alright, well, good job, Lady Pepper. You did your job. You did your job. Ooh. 40-12. Still a very good time, just not exceptional. Which, yeah, I have fun, but it's just like, fun is only so much. Alright. Three, 2, 1, go. For a moment, I heard 4D12. You could tell what's on my mind. Well, D&D is a good thing to be having on your mind. PB, personal best. That's what it means. So, a personal best is basically what you're striving to. You can't beat world record when you start. You have to. So instead, you have to find something to strive for that you can actually beat. That is actually a challenge, but not, world record challenge. So PB is usually what people use. It stands for your personal best. It's the best you've done so far. Because you might not be able to compare yourself to world record, but you can compare yourself to yourself. when you were at your peak. I was having a lot of trouble getting through there. Gosh, not having air dash has made these few rooms actually much more daunting. Alright, that's a silver chest. I'm going for it. Get out before the invincibility frames dry up. I think that was literally the last inches of my invincibility frames. Oh my gosh. Your session is Wednesday about 9:30 in the morning. Right, you're the DM for your own campaign. I forgot about that. Hope you enjoy it, Krakensal. Hope you've been enjoying it as well. Oof. Whew. Alright. I'm just brushing up on many of the rules. Fair enough. Yep, just making sure you know what you're doing. Ooh. That's another silver chest. I should be going for silver chests. Get my equipment. I got leather weapon. Leather chest, not really as worth it, but okay. I'm happy. Not unhappy, I guess I should say. Thank you, meat. Ooh. Alright. There we go. That's why I want to check the left, because there was high possibility of this being here. I just misinterpreted where it was. Got both the PHB and the DMG right now. Awesome. So yeah. In case you're wondering, DM's Guide is DMG, and Player's Handbook is PHB. So those are the only other one is the Monster Manual. Like, those 3 books are basically what you need to run any campaign. Like, others have, like, special options, special things, but, like, those 3 will tell you all the mechanics, all the rules. I would even argue you don't need the DMG. Like, the DMG has some useful stuff, but really, Player's Handbook plus Monster Manual is the mechanics of the game, and everything else has just been additional options. Oof. You already have the Monster Manual online? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. So, for some reason, what's the D&D Beyond suddenly lost track of what, like, it's like my account got deleted or something. Like, I've been using the account, and then suddenly it just one day it was like, sorry, you are logged off. Can you please log back in? Sorry, we don't have an account given by this email, so maybe I have it connected to a different email or something like that. But until then, I can't access my D&D Beyond, and I will just state clearly, me having D&D Beyond is really me having friends that have D&D Beyond, and they give the ability to share their stuff to the people that are connected to them. So, like, I've been using D&D Beyond. I'm like, oh, this is good. I don't see why more people don't use it. And then I got disconnected from my friends' accounts, and it's like, oh, you want to look at this basic spell that basically you could find anywhere? Sorry, you don't have Xanathar's Guide to Everything. Sorry, this was not or I think the worst is this is part of the supplemental, like, the difference between playtest material and source book. Like, there is stuff in the PHB that's not in the base, and maybe that's just Roll20, not D&D Beyond, but having stuff that's, like, in the player's handbook that's not available is almost offensive. Like, look, I get that you need to make money, but there is a certain point where it's like, the reason I come to you is because you also have utility. and suddenly lose that utility unless I pay money. It's just, I will find ways, because I already purchased the books on physical, just not having the online source is my only issue. So, like, I know that when we play Dungeons & Dragons, they usually say that it's extension enhanced. Like, if you type in that you're playing Dungeons & Dragons on Twitch, it will always just, like, auto-click you for extension enhanced. But I can't, and the extension they give is a D&D Beyond extension, which I'm not going to use. My character sheets are in Roll20, not D&D Beyond. They're in paper. They're not on D&D Beyond. Every time I try to get them on D&D Beyond, it's like, can I manually edit? I'm pretty sure the answer has been no. So, do I not have book? I do not have book. I can't leave yet. Wow. Book? So book is usually way up at the top. And, it was connected to the bottommost room. So, that's pretty exceptional. That's pretty exceptional. That's why I try to go for the PDFs, so I can access them all the time. Yeah, I like books. I like having the physical copies. The problem is it's like the problem of buying physical Magic the Gathering cards and having an account on MTGA. Like, you can't enter in a code and get the physical cards over onto your online account. You can't do anything like that. You just can't. You've technically only spent $50 for D&D? Dude, awesome. Yeah, Player's Handbook. Like, I know plenty of people who spend nothing on Dungeons & Dragons. They just have, like, all the free resources. Me, Dungeons & Dragons has made itself worthwhile enough. Like, so I spent nothing for 3.5. But 5th edition, when I decided I was going to DM, when I decided this was going to be my main edition, I'm like, I can't just go off on the free every single time on this time. I have to actually start putting my money where my mouth is, you know? Like, if people need to go budget, by all means. I'm not going to, like, tell you, you should buy the books, you need to. I'm not going to tell you any of that stuff. But I'm going to say, like, I respect the company, I'm going to give it the money, the investment that I use. So, like, Tasha's Cauldron, of everything I bought, if they have another Xanathar's Guide, another Tasha's Cauldron, another book like that, I'm definitely going to buy it. But, like, they've been doing a lot of storybooks. One was, like, a puzzle adventure. One was Dragon Heist and stuff like that. I don't buy those. I read a few of them, and I have a few. And I'm not sure if I just read ones that were poor, but nonetheless, it was, one, a varying desire to have, and two, apparently a varying quality. And yeah, when you add those together, I'll buy storybooks later, not a priority. Stormkeep's Thunder basically had one chapter going through all of the Sword Coast, and that chapter was why that book's good. But if you're using that book as an actual story, it has issues. Just read chapter 2 and be like, alright, this sounds cool, now try to implement it. Try to have a session that is chapter 2 of Stormkeep's Thunder. Like, it's rough. It's rough, buddy. Apparently everyone just goes to Bryn Shander because of the 3 options, it's the more accessible. And, like, even then, it's not very accessible. Like, the reason it's accessible, I swear, is because you can avoid the fights. Not because the fight's easier to maintain or anything, but because you could just say, nope, we ain't doing this. Figure out a way to surrender. Whew. Ooh, neat. That's good. Ooh. Enemies, that's okay. Judge's Guide is honestly the easiest one for me to understand without looking things up. What do you... I don't understand what you mean by, like, you're gonna assume what's in the book without having to look up what's in the book? Is that what you mean? Like, I don't know, just strange phrasing, hard for me to grasp what you're saying precisely, you know? Like, I feel like there's multiple ways that could be interpreted, and I feel as if I'm misinterpreting. Yeah. You mean without looking up further detail. Fair enough. That makes sense. Ooh. Thank you for backing up into your bro. I really appreciate it, honestly. Could you jump too? Yeah, hey, sticking together. I appreciate it. Skeletal hugs, man. The best thing that could happen to this boss fight is brothers being good brothers. And they're actually blood brothers. We actually know that now because they revealed advanced lore about them. They're brothers of blood. They ate from the same bloody drink. Alright. Whew. That was a good Void Beast Barrett. At the very least, I have that. Huh. So let's see. So I can look at what I would want to do if I'm having MTGA being this part of the stream. Let's see. So if MTGA is the beginning part of the stream, I have a few playthroughs. I've just got to think of what one I'd want. How's it going, Ace-Law? I don't understand the comment, but how's it going anyways? Ooh. Oh, how far in Barrett? Oh, I get it, I get it. Alright, so we have 2 lilies accessible. Let's the Tide Cubs. And if we find the 3rd one, then we don't even have to get double jump. That's a silver chest. Alright, we found them all. Just making sure there's not like an heirloom or a relic in here or the other lily. The first one was checking if it was the other lily. The second one was just checking if there was a relic. Alright. Oof. Yeah, glad you're doing good, Ace-Law. Glad you're doing... I'm assuming you're doing good because you did not respond to the question of how you're doing. That's always my assumption, that there's just, like, nothing worth saying. It's just like, yeah, it was a day. We had a weekend, and the weekend was a weekend. I have to do the dishes for lunch, so I'll be back in a bit. Alright, see you later, Ace-Law. Oof. Yeah, we don't have a dishwasher either, so... I do a lot of the dishes myself. Sorry, but I need to go. Alright, see you later, Dungeon Crawl. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by. Wow, that was good. That was a good shield room. It's a small part of the run, but my god, that was a good room. Just a lot of them were clumps, and when they didn't clump, they stayed still and allowed my sword to really wreck them. Alright. Now we have Aether's Wings. Now we just need to see where that last lily was that I ran into. Oof. That's a little concerning. But we can make it. We can make it. I thought I'd check there real fast, see if the lily just happened to be there. Because path down is how I'd find the last lily. Last lily would prevent all that maneuvering. Alright, well, we have 2 lilies now, so that's good. So now we can open up the Ma's room, and we're at full health. Awesome! So now we can go to the Stygian study and just start exploring. Alright. These are going well. These are going well. Not the most optimal routes. Definitely not the most optimal routing is being given, but we're getting successful routing, and sometimes that's all you really want. Successful routing is what makes you feel good about the run. Optimal routing will come when it decides to come. Never force luck. Let luck happen to you. I think if I just dashed and didn't shield block, my hitbox would stay small enough that I would have avoided the damage. Wow. If it wasn't 90 resolve. If it wasn't 90 resolve and I didn't have the lily still on me, I would have considered that. Hey, Gonheads! But yeah, Amaterasu's Sun is one of those heirlooms that, because of my spell, it's actually worse. Like, on most characters, great heirloom. But on a character that has Fireball or Searing Shot, nah. Whew. Almost dead. Wow. I really focus fired if this one still has around half health. Go. Alright, so everyone has to disappear. It looks like everyone who likes talking has vanished into the aether, as it is their task to do something at where they are. Nope. Fine by me. So I'm going to go here because to the right is still... So we're going up and to the right, and this is as far... Well, this is very far left, is also very far up. Which I think is what is more important right now. Because that way we can actually find Enoch as well. Ooh, that's good. That's good. If Enoch ends up being above us, how beautiful would that be? How absolutely beautiful would that be? The answer is absolutely, in case anyone was curious. Whew. Alright. Just keep moving. Keep it chill. Alright. Nice and chilled, nice and calming, nice and going forward. Alright. go. Hey, Penthos. It's a Bane lurk, not a hashtag lurk. Or a pound lurk. Sorry. I recognize. But yeah. Thank you for coming by. And yeah, if you need a lurk, you need a lurk. Glad to have you here, Penthos. I took a chance and failed. I regret nothing. Fair enough. Everyone needs to take a chance. Everyone needs an opportunity to fail. Everyone needs that opportunity. Oof. Oh. Alright. Here we go. So, above us could be Enoch, and if it's Enoch, then our entire routing is complete. It's not Enoch. Alright. For some reason, I was hopeful to the point of not even being prepared for it to not be Enoch. Oop. Neither are really useful in this run. Alright, we found Enoch, so now go get Murmur. The music for the trial section is very Danny Baranowski. I don't know much more about music, honestly. And when I'm playing games, I'm usually so focused on what's going on screen to actually have my ears actively listening. I know that sounds weird, but like, I hear about people talk about amazing soundtracks, but unless there's a pause in the action for me to really just focus on the music, I've never noticed. So, there's some games that have the exception, but of course those are like games where the music coming in was part of like the artistic expression of the game. Don't think that's going to make it. Oh, it made it. Awesome. All right. But yeah, if you want to have like a conversation, I'd be happy to hear who in the world is Danny Baranowski. Because it sounds important enough if you can identify music based on him. Alright. Buy a book. Composer for Super Meat Boy, Band of Isaac, and Crypt of the Necrodancer. Interesting. Have you checked if they happened to get some time to compose for this? Like, that could be a possibility, as far as we know. As far as we know. Yeah. That's interesting. I never noticed those things, but I could definitely see others noticing it. Alright. Not sure I'm going to make it. Barely. Barely made it. Did I just find... I think I just found a better route for my book heirlooms. Just slightly better, but better route. Whew. Alright, remember, without any intelligence boosts, you have to do that. If you shield bash them, they live. Alright. So let's see. You know what? I'm just like trying to math out where I should go next. And I think I've made my decision. No, I'm gonna go for Nama first. But I think instead of facing Enoch after I'm done with Nama, I think I'm going to go try to do the Sun Tower. Because, well, this character lacks damage output. They have all the maneuverability of the characters that will come after it. Unless they have, like, one of them has the basketball jumps. Like, muscle fibers or something like that. Slightly miscalculated how close those were. Did it again. Ow. Oof. Slight miscalculations are all it takes to take a third of your life total away. Yeah, this damage is quite pitiful. May have just wanted to go to the Sun Tower immediately. Yep, I think that was the correct route. I should have just gone straight to Sun Tower. There's just... I have no boot buffs, so damage is pitiful. Yeah, I definitely should have gone to Sun Tower first. Well. I thought I was going to shoot a projectile, so I need to get some distance. Alright. Ooh. Aw. Well, dead in one hit. I messed up my shield dash. Oh well. That kind of sucks, because I was so far in that fight when I died, and this was a slow fight, so... None of these are good. I either do this one for money. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to this one for money. We're going to try to do an Ostenogesis kill, so that we can get money. That's the only option I can really see here. Oh well. Got close, but no cigar. Oh wait, there's still... I'm gonna buy this one, actually. Get myself a little weight increase, probably. Let's lock down a knight. Go. Alright. So, let's see. I'm just trying to think through my actions. So, the first action, try to beat them all without getting hit. If we could do it, like, no, we will get double gold on top of the fact that we died the first time, so we were supposed to get less gold. So... It does mean I have to be playing very defensive because of that, but I think if I die here, it's going to be more because I refuse to play defensive than anything. Here. Yep. Playing defensive because, of course, I am. No mana increases. We only use the spell whenever we can't attack normally due to distance and inability to approach. Ooh. Made that close at the end there, Nama. Alright, well, double the gold. Double the gold. Just gotta kill. Yep, praise the iframes. My gosh, yes. Those iframes when I fell to the spikes were life and death. It's not even close. Alright. So now we have Enoch. Let's see if we can also get Enoch to double my gold here. Oof. So yeah, Nama usually gives 2,000. Enoch usually gives 2,500, so... That was just me going into a tough situation that I didn't have to go into. That was me being too ambitious. Oh well. Flame Barrier Knight. And you might be like, but we have no intelligence. Yes, but we have 4,000 gold. There we are. So now, all we need to do is buy the Duelist. We have a very well-rounded character with good armor. Like, they have good health, they have good damage, they have good strength, they have good intelligence. Everything's good, except for the bosses not being dead. Alright. Call that move ambitious. Call both those moves ambitious is an understatement. That was a mistake. Both of those were mistakes easily avoided. That one, on the other hand, was mistiming and just misfortune, basically. Yeah. This run there wasn't many attacks, but I took one ambitious attack and everything else was just misfortune as far as I care. As far as how I measure it. Oh my gosh. Alright, no gain hit. This might as well be another... Kind of funny, you can't cancel out a flame barrier because you have no mana to begin it in the first place. Which, like, if you think about the feel of it, they're giving you your full bang for your buck for the spell, so I do appreciate it. It's funny, is all I would say. Alright. Well, we still won. We definitely took 220 more damage than we actually needed to. I didn't appreciate that. But we have our money still. And that should be enough money to unlock the duelist. Very rough start, but still a good finish. Exactly. Alright. Now I'm going to go get the damage boost for Enoch, for Irad. And we go and close it out. Ooh. Alright. So now all that's left is to get to the top of the tower, which gonna be rough with this much health. Probably gonna have to be the next character, unfortunately. Oh god. So I can't even dash to get, like, more distance because it might mess up some things here. Okay, thank goodness. It's just a higher connector to the same room. Alright, so there's one at the top. That's what I needed to see. Ooh. That was two close calls, and you wouldn't even see them if you weren't specifically looking for close calls. One was that cloud, was a lot closer than I expected. I had no idea that there was going to be no ground for me to land on. And since I only get one dash. Ugh. Not happening. Lotus Stem is actually a bad relic, but oh well. It's a shield block, it's a knight. Yeah, we'll pick a duelist because the duelist could actually roll to avoid those. Get a little additional health, and we are locked down for the rest of this. Yep. It does nothing if you don't have at least 150 mana. Yep, precisely. You need 175 mana to activate Lotus Stem, and most classes don't have that much mana. I think the mage has that much mana, and then the idea is you're supposed to get a Lotus Petal with it, so it's advantage with a Lotus Petal, and, like, Lotus Petal isn't good otherwise, so not surprised it doesn't do much. Just, it's such an expensive relic for a benefit that relies on such an uncommon possibility. It's unfortunate. What am I? Alright, here's where I died last time, because apparently I have to fall, then dash. Oh my gosh. It's kind of baffling relic. Like, why does it exist? Yeah, it exists specifically to make Lotus Petal a better relic. That's the only argument I could get. Which, you know, isn't a good argument. Like, I'm okay with it, being niche like that, but, yeah, it's like a new game plus 5 relic. Exactly. My main issue, I'm okay with it existing if it costs less resolve. Like, you need Lotus Petal to make it work. And then it also costs like 35, 45 resolve. It's at the equivalent of Amaterasu's Sai. Like, it's the combination. Like, I'm okay with the rare relic that you have to set up to work, but I'm not okay when that setup, like, one taking this thing for the setup is like so expensive whether or not you succeed. Like, it does nothing. Like, could it do something? Could it like reduce damage if you don't have that extra mana? Like, at least do something if you have low max mana. If it said like use all mana you have to and then like reduce damage based on the mana lost, that'd be very different. Even when shield blocking, I still lost health, guys. That's the weakness of hypercoagulation. I just found the weakness of hypercoagulation. Shield block means nothing. Which, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, is a small weakness for such a powerful ability, but still, that is shocking for me. Oop, made it. Not enough money, so any equipment I get just delays time. Yeah. This is weird, because, yeah, it requires the mana pool increase from Enchantress, but it's like... It'd be like if there was a relic that said, your third jump, like, your third jump without touching the ground has, like, a special benefit. And it's like... Well, I mean, you could use, the Enchantress to get a bunch of Vault Runes. Or you could get Icarus Weeds. And that's, like, the two ways to do it. And it's, like... It'd be kind of interesting. But when that special effect is... when that relic is 45 resolve. When that relic is... all of your bonus resolve for that opportunity. That's where it's weird. Because it's like, you're already making an opportunity cost getting yourself into that position, I feel. It should be the reward for being that kind of build. Instead, it's like, demanding that build, or is actively negative. Like, I'm fine with it being, like, build-centric. It's the... does absolutely nothing for anyone else that gets me. Well, yeah, this character has hypercoagulation. I'm probably doing it on this fight then. Oh, and shield block means nothing then. So maybe I'm not doing this fight. Okay, so shield block means exactly one thing. It means when my max health is under 112, I don't die from my hits. That's what it means. There we go. Alright. Not the best run. By far not the best run. But a run. Level 30 is really high for this run. It is. But we got that Ostenogesis Imperfectica at the beginning. So, or in the second run. So it makes sense that we got the additional gold to make such a high level. But yeah, it is a very high level. But it also means... Oh! I thought it was going to be 50 minutes. 44. Hey. That's a nice number, given how... That went pretty south, so that's a nice number given that situation. I really appreciate that. Ostenogesis. And it made sense in the run. I like that. I like that. We actually used Ostenogesis and it was a positive. Three, two, one, go. All right. One more. And then we move on. And you know what? I'm going to do something special with this one. I'm going to do a strat that I used to do and then I stopped doing. But... basically, you reset the character just to get someone with a trait that's good. Like, Disattuned. And you start with 200 gold unless they change that. So I can immediately buy that. And, like, some people don't buy the Ranger here, which I completely understand. But then... we now have Disattuned, which is a good trait for this. And Flame Barrier... Blaze Bellow, which is a good spell. Sometimes you can get things like Combative, or, like, we could get a money trait, like I think of a money trait right now. FMF Fan, or Synesthesia, and that just, like, carries on throughout the entire run. The extra gold. Just, like, you know, how many bosses do you kill on the first life? Quite a bit for the speedrun. And now all those bosses give additional gold. Alright, let's just grab that chest. It's easy enough to grab. Alright, so we didn't get any bonus gold with this, but we are getting bonus survivability as far as I care. We are low on health, and we were expected to get low on health given this trait, but... I promise it will be fine in the long run because this trait makes it very good at avoiding hits, very good against IRAD, stuff like that. Leather cape's nice. Can't believe I didn't escape in time. I really don't like these chasers. I really like being able to just stand there and not worry. Boxy Bell. Alright. So we're basically out of Resolve, because we still want to spend Resolve, you know, grabbing things we need to grab, the lilies. But... So we still need to find... we still need to find everything. We have Enoch and we have the teleports basically found. And yes, I do know we found that other teleport, I just didn't enter it. So... I counted that. Hey. Alright. We only have 172 health instead of 200. But I'm trying to think of any case where that really is going to matter. And I can't really think of one. It does make me a little more vulnerable to some of the later bosses, but I should be fine. There we are. Use the shield bash appropriately. So yeah, when you use your shield bash, it increases the size of your hitbox, and with Disattuned it specifically makes you the hitbox of if you didn't have Disattuned at all, which is it's actually very nice. Disattuned is actually easiest to do shield bashes with, because if you go too late, you'll not get hit as often. And if you go early... So if you go early, it's still a problem. But... Oof. Alright. So we have Blaze Bellow and... this guy? Let's see. So I still need to find Book, I'm pretty sure. As long as I still need to find Book, I should be going to the right. Alright, I'm going to start by just using my Blaze Bellow entirely. There we are. Whew. I feel like if I find Flame Barrier, I probably should spend the Resolve. Lower my health even lower. Alright. Well, we got our money, we got our items, we got our souls. We got it going. No book? No book. There are other places for Book to be, but we were correct where we checked, so... Alright. We go one down. Don't have Echo Kick, so I do have to do that as a way to get through. But we're through. We have all the feeds we're looking for. We do have some relics we still want to grab, but we'll be fine. Oof. You know, that'd be a nice trait, just like one of the positive traits, just Resolutes start with 25% more resolve. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe that's too much. Usually the positive traits all theoretically have a penalty. Alright. A little hard to see your character through the darkness. But I'm sure it's fine. Just this little heart over in the corner. Ooh, I have to actually... There we are. So yeah, one of the other issues is I have to deal with the fact that, gosh, how do I say it? I have to deal with the fact that I don't have Fireball, so some of these rubes, these Echo Boots and, the other one. Echo Boots and the Dash Heirloom both have rooms that we have it optimized for Fireball, so not having Fireball is actually a notable theme. Wow, I had no idea that fire was precisely lined up. Nope. Free chest. Appreciated. Get a leather weapon out of it. Knew that I was going to hit water if I kept going. Alright. No, I just realized, if it wasn't for this being a speedrun, that's a great combo. Disitude plus a thief that makes it fighting heal you. Because the healing is not based on your max health. So the reduced max health doesn't really matter for you. The only thing better would be... So like one lets you survive fights better on the cost of health. And the other is health from fighting. So the combination is actually pretty great. Alright. Just want to wait for them to shoot. Missed slightly, but it's okay. Whew. Alright, there we go. I'm pretty sure we survived enough hits along the way, so that's good. So again, I'm going to just start by dumping my flame barrier in them. Go. Let's just focus fire Bareth. From just them jumping into the air, it's actually a lot harder to keep combo active on both of them. There we go. Alright. Got myself my money. Got a character that's disattuned. Got a character with health, money, damage. Yeah. Like, what does this character lack? I mean, its damage is really weird. It uses Bell plus Blaze Bellow. Relax resolve. Once I grab these lilies, until I get rid of them, I have no other use. I cannot reduce my, I can't grab Hector's helmet, in other words. Let's not go left. Left seems like a waste of my time. Alright. Oop. Ignoring grade just means, like, you can't, like, if a class is an easy A, that's not what I justify as a favorite class. Because I've had plenty of classes that were easy A's, but they were pretty boring. Or just, like, not... Like, I do not want to hear, this is my favorite class because it's easy. I want to hear, this is my favorite class because, like, it's actually a cool class. It actually has this awesome theme. One of the people answered with, bringing up that the defining factor was actually the teacher who was teaching it that made the class awesome, but, like, I'll allow that because that was grade independent. But I just don't want you to, like, be, oh yeah, I got an A+ in this and I didn't even try, therefore it's my favorite class. I wanted to make sure it was positive instead of, my favorite class is the one that didn't have a class because I avoided it. Haha, lols. You know, that's all that was meant to say. Oop. Go, using Flame Barrier to, or Blaze Bellow to help wall them off. That was good. Whoop. Alright. Don't know if you guys call it like this, but mine is history. Always a joy to learn about things from the past. Still study a lot of history nowadays. Yeah, we have history classes. Many different kinds of history classes. Let's see, is there a history class? The thing is, for history myself, the ones I liked were, again, because of the personality. I've had 2 classes of history that had... I don't want to say they're so old that they lived through the history, but they definitely had an element of storytelling that other history teachers were not able to do. As for geography, so I will say this, in the States, at least in the whatever ramshackle school we went to, geography and history were considered part of the same class. So, to take what was it? I think it was just one semester. Our history class is half a geography class, half a history class. And so if you ever, like, notice that, like, people in the US have problems with, like, geography, I'd say that's probably a big reason, because I see so many jokes about geography and Americans. It's because, we don't really put much focus into it in school. I've taken, like, if you count geography having to be a full class for it to be a class, then I've taken less than half. I think at most I've taken half a geography class over my entire college career, from, you know, school all the way to college. Right. So I want that 20 resolve back. And, Gone the Bell means I actually have damage output to justify this decision. But yeah, the reason that joke is there is because our school system really does not put much emphasis on geography whatsoever. Gotta keep that 20 up. No! Okay, I need to just really fast. What technology and sciences do you have? Like, so with sciences, I'm like thinking. I think the way you're describing it, it's like, do you have physics? Like, I took a physics class. There was also a chemistry class. I don't know. Physics was like, it was seen as an extension of math. Like, you needed a math. You need to have a high enough math class in order to take it. I think chemistry was was something everyone had to do, as well as a little biology. But I will state that we didn't go to like the best school, but yeah. In high school, I remember biology, chemistry, and physics, and not everyone took physics. As for technology, Intro to Programming was an elective that only existed because we had a teacher that could teach it. Which is we had an intro to like general computer skills and like freshman year. We definitely had that. But yeah, I think other than that, there was like an intro to photography and an intro to technology, which were both electives. So not expected of you, just something you could take if you wanted to, that sort of stuff. And I'm not sure, like, if it's expected to have a programming class available, so... But yeah. Alright. Check real fast to see if... Nope, dead end. Just want to confirm. Whoa, found Enoch early. Congratulations, you did something productive even if you die today. Money, 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 money. Ooh, double productive. Ooh. Just gonna shield dash so I can get through them. Give me my health back. Appreciate it. Oh boy, I have to go really high up to find gone heads. I am not looking forward to that. I'll grab the glowing ember. It's damage, and it's not too expensive. High school here is 3 years instead of 4. I gotta read that later, man. I gotta focus on not dying right now. Woo! Disattuned helped me there. Thank you, Disattuned. Oh, this was just to a chest. Alright, we're done. I know I didn't even grab any of the money, but we're done with that room. I didn't realize that was just to a chest. Hey Xantofi, how's it going? Glad to have you here. Whew. So we decided to kill ourselves at the beginning of this run to get a character with a better trait, and the trait that was offered was Disattuned. So now we're using our Disattunement and heading through. We got the air loop to keep ourselves alive. Whew. Yeah. Hope these are going well, Xantofi. Hope these are going well. So now we're going to be really hard to see. Whoop. Alright. Ooh. Alright. So. High school here is 3 years. We have Portuguese, English/Spanish, sociology/philosophy, physics, math, biology, art, chemistry, or don't know how it's spelled, history or geography. Alright. So really it sounds like all that we were missing at our high school was, instead of Portuguese, we had French, and geography wasn't seen as its own class. Alright. Oof. Well, we have good money. And if we can find Enoch in time. Well, we found Enoch, so if we could find Gauntheads in time. So it's chemistry over here? Yes, it is. Chemistry is the name of it. Not chemical. But yeah, I'm assuming the same sort of thing. Oh my gosh, so I have a funny story. So we were doing one of the projects during chemistry. One of the, like, hands-on things. And my group, we were messing with, like, trying to heat an object. And we just kind of were sitting there waiting for it. And just, someone's like, hey, are we sure we turned on the Bunsen burner? And I don't know what stupidity went through my mind, but I'm just like, oh, I have an easy way of checking. So I just took my hand, placed it directly on top of a possibly active Bunsen burner, and just sat it there. And just after a little bit, I'm like, nope, not on. And then both my partners were looking pretty panicked, and I had no idea why. That was funny. Oop. Well, that was me just being foolish against Godheads, which, fair enough, I was foolish. Chemistry class is always a dangerous one. Sorry, I'm just thinking back. Alright, we gotta stop. Alright, first step of chemistry. Everyone, stop putting beads up your nose. We have had, like, we literally got a conversation about people, like, putting beads in their nose. I like to see, or something like that, and actually having to, like, get an ambulance because of it. So I just remember, like, one day, like, when we entered chemistry, we were just, like, told, alright. Wait, what? It's too heavy? I can't equip the leather set? What? I need to equip up to equip the leather set? Well, 16. I'm gonna do that real fast. I'll buy this just in case I need it. But I actually needed equip up to equip the leather set. I am offended. There we are. Now I have proper unity. Oh yeah, by the way, I just decided to be a mage on a whim. So, we're a mage now. I hope it doesn't come to bite us. Mage needs to go to the gym. Yep. Yep. I've been trying to access my old university transcript to answer this question. I've been at it for 30 minutes. So the whole reason I asked not to, like, involve grade is because when you look at transcript, like, just what class was so fun that you still remember it? I'm looking for fun factor, not like skill factor. That's why I specifically said grade not involved grade. Like, that was the intent there. Alright. Well, you have damage. There goes one. There goes two. Awesome. I don't remember the name. Fair enough. Do you remember what you were learning at all? Like, if it was fun, I'm assuming you know what you were learning. So, like, even if it wasn't, like, a specific... Like, I remember Intro to Unix and Linux because it's a story, even though, like... Okay, I guess. That's not a good example, because... Oh, I have Clumsy! Awesome! That makes this so much easier right there. So yes, you can land head first onto spikes with Clumsy and not worry about it. Which actually, like, I was worried this boss was going to be a lot harder because of my inability to break these orbs, but I could just go into the spike pits and not worry. Or some of the spike pits. I guess. I'm just gonna let myself run out of mana, honestly. Why not? Alright. Well, we took a little damage thanks to the spiked walls, but we're managing. I just realized, because I have armor, how's my health looking? Alright, so let's see, that means 108 damage. So I am 1 health up away from being able to do the mage taking 2 hits against Irad. Which is notable. That is very notable. There we go, and mana issues being solved as we speak. I like how you can basically tell whether they're an offensive or defensive class just by whether their talents actually protects you or not, because well, actually, then again, like, some of the offensive classes have a talent that protects you because that's their form of protection. So never mind what I was saying. Ignore me slightly. Thank goodness that they died. I thought I was about to run into them for damage and I couldn't jump over in time. Unfortunately, that freeze frame was it died, so I don't have to worry about that hitbox issue. Just let my mana run dry. Not gonna be many times to use it anyways. Until I get it filled up again. There we go. Awesome. That was nice. Blaze Bellow looking good out here. Even without the freeze, the strong Blaze Bellow made it worthwhile to go mage. The fact that I could just maintain Blaze Bellow for such an extended period of time made it worthwhile. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Alright. Now this is going to be rough, because we're... Oh my gosh. We're a frail old mage. I never picked up book. Never picked up book. I thought for sure. Well, it's a good thing I did that, if nothing else, so I now know. Let's see how this freeze does in helping us get through. This freeze could be very useful, I'm sure. You know, if you don't die like that. Coleus Shell, I think, is enough of a defensive ability to make it worth. Alright. It's by the Duelist, but we're not going to be the Duelist just yet. And we're going to increase our strength so we can actually strong arm things if necessary. Alright. Whew. So I have Winter Shout to freeze, Prismatic Spectrum to damage. And I have Coleus Shell to make that worth the time. Alright. Whew. Well, we now know we still have book to grab. So yeah, 314 health. That should be... If that's not enough to get me through, we have concerns. That's what they do with the fact that I keep getting bugged by all these things around me. Alright. Well, glad I did that because... Alright, one more up. Ooh, made it. Feels good, man. You know what? Barbarians are pretty bad in this fight, so I'm just going to retire them here. Alright, found it. Second year philosophy class called Aristotle. Alright. Blaze Bellow, but... We're going to go with a Knight because it doesn't have the fatigue. Because fatigue really takes out the strength of the Duelist quite hard. I mean, that's something. Level 28 feels nice. There's a lot more than just him, though, and covered Descartes, Nietzsche, and my favorite, Albert Camus. Camus's essay, The Myth of Sisyphus, is the most challenging book I've ever read, shaped the majority of my own personal philosophy. Nice. Also, my grades are horrible. Why did anyone hire me? Because grades often don't matter over your actions. That's kind of funny. Yeah, some people have poor grades that they wish they had. I just realized we still haven't grabbed book, guys. We still haven't grabbed book. So I need to remember, because world's technically not clear until we grab book. So it looks like book's going to be final boss, which I'm trying to prevent doing, but that's the situation we're in right now. So many C's, like way more than I remember. 2 degrees, by the way. Nice. Only 1A and 2A. Oh, 1A and 2A minus. Ah. Jeez, man. Well, it just means you took hard classes. We'll just go with that. You took hard classes, sir. That's what you did. And I'm going to tell you something I hate to tell the truth about, but as a person who got really good grades in high school and college, grades don't mean much in the way of skill and such. It just means you're really good at following instructions, really. Which, I mean, by all means, very good thing to have, but... We're just going to do that. Let's use our talents that we grabbed this for. Ooh. Alright. Well, we're actually not done. So even though it says world clear, we're not done yet. We have to go get book. So now we go down. And now here's our actual final boss. Book is the final boss, guys. Nothing harder than book. Oof. Alright. Because I could kill anything, but the power of empathy, it's impossible. It's impossible. Whew. I messed that up. I missed the 0 cycle. Oh well. Let's see if this ended up working. Nope, not as well as I hoped, but might still work. Just have to implement it better. Oop. No need. Damage boost my way through. Why not? Don't care. Doesn't matter how much damage I deal, like, all those soldiers just die faster doing that. I have to do intense amounts of damage. Alright, well, doesn't matter how much health I have left. We done it here. Alright. Well, final boss beaten. Alright. 41-18. Wait. That means if I didn't... Alright. That means there are a lot of good choices. If I made mistakes like I did. And we still got 41-18. That's good to know. That's good to know. So, like... Yeah, there's a lot of options we have then. There's a lot of options we have. Because we chose Mage. We died at the beginning. We suicided a Barbarian once they got to the top. We have quite a few thieves we could do. Alright. That's cool to know. That's cool to know. Anyways, guys. That's it for me on Speedruns today. I'm going to be moving over to more Magic the Gathering Arena. And more of those drafts. So, if you want to stay around for that, awesome. I'll see you guys in a bit. Otherwise, if you're leaving here, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm going to go take care of a few thieves, and then I'm going to come back with some Magic the Gathering Arena. See y'all in a bit. Let's get that next game ready. We don't need no board. And we do need to change the title. Explaining gens. Alright, there we are. Got that fixed up. We need to re-roll this so we get something that's 750. Alright, oh well. Whew. So, we've been doing better at drafts. So that's something. Oh, purchase. I'm like, why is that? I think I might have just won it. Alright. Forgotten Realms Premier Draft. Hey everyone, welcome back to more Forgotten Realms Premier Drafts. Last time we did this, we managed to get a 7-win deck. Finally back in it, back in the swing of things. We're hoping to do the same again, but we're just taking what we can. I have noticed a big focus on Azorius Flyers on my side. That might just be an archetype specialty, and it would be good to learn other archetypes, to get better at, like, Bant aggro and stuff of that nature. Definitely could be better, but... Also got a really cool... Okay, so first off, Vorpal Sword. Like, it's a win condition. It's a good equipment for black. Like, it turns every trade into a... in the late game, it just turns every trade into a 1-for-1 at worst. Like, Faraday's also pretty nice if we want to go two-color already. Priest of Ancient Lore is just awesome as well. But yeah, I think those are the 3 options. But yeah, so before I continue, I do want to note this. Someone brought up that I thought was a notable theme. We usually use the idea of bread. Bombs, removal, evasion, aggro, duds. And while that's a general consensus, a lot of the recent sets have really focused on synergy, surpassing that. So while that is still a good general synopsis, synergy is now much more important and much more worth considering than expected. Anyways, Vorpal Sword, if I have black, it's good. Like, I don't need to activate it immediately for it to be good. Dungeon Crawler, it goes to your hand, it enters the battlefield tapped, it has so many issues. So, Cave of the Frost Dragon is the immediate thought. Otherwise, you hear something to watch is fine. Yeah, none of these cards are, like, stand out amazing. So I guess I'm going Cave of the Frost Dragon. They chose the other uncommon. I'm assuming it was dual colored of some sort. So I'll take Cave of the Frost Dragon because it's just a generally okay card. At worst, it's a land. That's one of the big feats. You could always have an additional land. If I end up white, I probably want here something on watch, but I'm not sure I want it right now. And yeah, I'm going to grab the cave. Alright, Drider. If you could get Drider through, it's a good card. With Vorpal Sword, it might be able to get through. With Tiger Tribe Hunter, oh, Trample and Death Touch. Ooh. But can we even do... Can we do Black-Red? And we have Ginny Windseer we're passing up in the process, so it's kind of costly. Kinda. All things worth considering. Tiger Tribe Hunter, the Ginny Windseeker. Evolving Wilds isn't even that bad, technically, but I think it's really just between these two. I think I'm going to go with the Tribe Hunter. When I was able to use it, it seemed really strong. If I equip this with Vorpal Sword, I could just win the game, basically. Yeah. Alright. Well, one's a dragon. I don't think that really gives us an option. So, yeah. Because here's the thing. You pick the uncommons, and you just pick the best card. And what happens is by the end of the first pick, by the end of the first draft, you see what is the open colors through it. Alright. So nothing here really stands out as amazing, except for the Shambling Gas. You know what? Shambling Gas is probably the pick. But if it's not Shambling Gas, it's Temple of the Dragon Queen, so I could actually splash an additional color. Because Temple is basically... It's a really good color splash, but I think people will actually allow me to grab that later. Shambling Gas is a good card for slowing them down, and Treasure Token to get the other colors anyways. So I'm going to grab the Gas, but I would take that Temple of the Dragon Queen if I had a better opportunity. Second White Dragon. Okay, I think that tells me that white is a bit open. Second White Dragon. That's all the top end I need, guys. Alright. Clattering Skeletons. Or do I just pick the Temple now? I have 2 dragons for it. And that does allow me to splash much more easily. Yeah, I think I'll go with the Temple. Clarion Skeletons, not bad, but... This is just my mana being perfect. Ray of Frost. Okay. So I feel like blue is kind of open, but if I want to do blue, I feel like there's no, like, bombs yet. So I'm going to keep Evolving Wilds and allowing myself to do Hyper Splashing. Because nothing here is so exceptional. Like, everything here I could probably cut except for Ray of Frost. And with no additional blue cards, I'm not so sure about that. And Evolving Wilds here basically says, hey, how about I just figure that out later? Alright. Clattering Skeletons is, I think, the best here. Honestly, we might be able to do... just pretend we're 5-color, honestly. I'm going to go Clattering Skeletons first, though, because we're black-white first, and then we're the other colors as we get good cards. Which, I will state that. The fact that we already have 2 splash lands, and, you know, we have a color that makes treasures, like, I think we are good to just splash any bomb we find, we can pivot to. And that's pretty awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, so 3 lands already means that my deck is very much open for whatever is the best card I find. Alright, Cleric or Fate's Reversal? I'm going to need 2 drops, and yes, I do not care about Dungeon Crawler. I do not care about Dungeon Crawler. So I'm going to go with the Cleric. Fate's Reversal is worth considering, but I do need 2 drops. This thing's going to help me to the late game. It will destroy enchantments when they use enchantments as removal, with Minimus Containment, Charmed Sleep, stuff like that. Alright. Best card here. Just pick the best card. I think it's Shocking Grasp, believe it or not. Might be Bar the Gate. Manticore, I have not done... I'll pick Manticore, but I have not been liking Manticore. So... Yeah, it's just like, you have to trade 1 for 1, and then you play a 2-1 for 4. Like... I do like Clattering Skeleton better than Herald of Hadar. If we get to the late game, we have enough sinks. I'm grabbing Skeletons first. Alright. Find a Villain's Lair is something. Neverwinter Dryad. Probably not seeing it. Meteor Storm. Or Black Dragon. Okay. So we could just invest into black-white and have 3 dragons for my Temples of the Dragon Queens. Or we could... So here's the problem. It's a triple red. That's the reason I think I'm against Meteor Swarm. And this is a black, which we are. It's the amazing finisher, which is of our colors. Like, I think we're going to go Black Dragon first. This actually allows us to splash easier, and this is just so hard to splash because it's triple red. Alright. Other than that, Warlock class is pretty darn awesome. Planar Ally's pretty awesome. Yeah. Alright, Rally Maneuver. You hear something on watch. Okay. Can we splash Owlbear is basically the question I have. Or we could just go safe and grab either You Hear Something on Watch or Zombie Ogre. I think we'll go with You Hear Something on Watch because we already have 3 dragons plus a Vorpal Sword. So I'm going to grab the Watch. Let's get ourselves the ability to make it to said late game. Alright. Barbarian class, we don't have much rules. Orb of Dragonkind might actually be playable here, which is hilarious. Druid class doesn't really... Like, it doesn't get us lands, it doesn't give us any card advantage. It's a 5-mana 6/6 or something. It's a 9-mana, like, 7/7. So, I'm gonna say no to that. Alright, so here I think we just choose our splash because we're not being given the options we want. I'm gonna grab Orb of Dragonkind, because it has the ability to look at your 7 cards and pick a dragon. Like, it allows us to get a dragon. That's something that the other cards here don't do. And, like, it's hard to... Like, I'm probably not going to be splashing to fight a Villain's Lair because it's double blue. I want a single color splash. If it's more than one of a color, I need a darn good reason to keep it. Ingenious Smith, we have no artifacts. We have 1 artifact. Okay. Curdle of Baldur's Gate. Target creature can't be blocked. So this could target itself or it could target my dragons. It also allows me to gain a life at Scry 1. That's not bad at all. But it does look like we're splashing in some form. So I'm okay with this splash. I'm okay with a single blue splash. Grabbing Curdle. Portable Hole. I've just been loving Portable Hole. This card needs life gain. That's why it's of the colors. We don't have much life gain. Yeah, 4 color dragons, basically. Plundering Barbarian might be a pick later, but the first one's Portable Hole. Alright. From here. Pegasus can give something flying, and otherwise it's a 4-mana 2/3. We have no 3-drops. Alright, I'm going to pick Soul Knife Spy because it's a 3-drop. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying it's a 3-drop, and we have 0 3-drops. That's impressive, honestly. I feel like that's impressive. Alright. Hammer with Venture. What other Ventures do we have? We have 2 Clattering Skeletons. I mean, it is the strongest card here. Like, none of these cards seem strong. I feel like we haven't been getting offered many strong cards. So I'm just going with, like, the card that is good, absent of color. Baleful Beholder, I have had a bit more respect for because it does destroy enchantments. But at the same time, we already have our top end. So I might just go Frost Giant because it's cheaper than the others. Because these are 6 mana, and we already have 2, 6, and a 7. Like, we can't go too much bigger. Alright, Clever Conjurer. This is our 3-drop that helps us ramp. My gosh. Very good. Very happy to have it. Very happy to have it. Oof. Scion of Stygia is playable. I'm not going green right now because I don't have to. So we'll grab the Scion since it's splashable. Much more than the rest. Pixie Guide is just a 2-drop. I'll accept it. Come to a River is a bounce spell. Or a 2-drop. This is literally just a 2-mana 1/3. Alright. Of these options, I'll throw that in the sideboard, but no way that's going to be making it. All the good cards. I want to pick Ochre Jelly, but I think that's just too far of a splash. I think that's just too far of a late game card too. I think I picked Steadfast Paladin here. Either Precipitous Drop or Steadfast Paladin, I think, is the pick here. Well, it's amazing how quickly our 3-drops filled in. But yeah, I think it's actually Steadfast Paladin, which sounds absurd. But yeah. If we are 2 colors, we're black, white, and yeah. I think this Frost Giant's not going to be making it. And if we're splashing a color, it's red or blue. We can just grab another Evolving Wilds here. Like, the Chaos Channel is pretty cool, but I think the Evolving Wilds is more important. Yeah, I think we're these 3 colors. There we are. I think that's a much better, like, much safer build. And we'll grab ourselves an Evolving Wilds to help guarantee it. Froghemoth, there really wasn't green. But it's double green, which is why I can't even splash, which is why I'm not splashing it myself. Let's see. Of these options, I think Bar the Gate is going to be the best at holding up. Oh, you see a Guard Approach. We've seen how this card wins us the game when we play a big creature and it just sticks. Alright. Vampire Spawn or Shambling Ghast? Shambling Ghast is not bad. So yeah, it's either Vampire Spawn or Shambling Ghast. I'm just needing to figure out what I want. So I don't think we want the Scion. I don't think we want the Soul Knife. Spawn does help hold off better, but Ghast also gives us mana. Whew. No. Of the 2, I'd rather pick Spawn. Or of those 3, I'm not picking the Tashas. Let's just put it that. Let's just say that. Alright. Another 2-drop. That's something. The fact that it's a 2-drop is often all I'm looking for with this card. Gretchen Twitchwill is pretty cool, but you actually need green mana. You can't just, like, splash it with a treasure token because it's just a 2-mana 0/4. And again, I have not really enjoyed Manticore. Like, it just seems like it played poorly every time I played it. Pixie Guide was always fine. It's just a 2-mana 1/3. Another Hama. Alright. So we have a sub-theme of Ventures, then. So if we can get Adventures in, that's probably a good idea. So, like, we might just pick Fate's Reversal because it Ventures with my 2 Hamas. How's our 2-drops? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're good at early game. We're good with early game. And we have 3 splashes, which I think is enough splash color. So, and we'll probably get offered another. So, yeah. Alright, here, I'm going to pick the You Find Some Prisoners in case by some means we manage to splash red as well. Alright, we're back to my deck. And Drider made it all the way through, and we have no 5-drops, so sure. Sure, we'll go with Drider. Alright. You Find the Villain's Lair. Could be a 3-drop we play. Possibly. 1, 2, 3, 4. So... let's just keep moving. Bar of the Gate, I think, is going to be better than You Find a Villain's Lair in this deck, because it's kind of a splash. Alright. I'm going to pull that out, see how this deck ends up looking once we get all our cards here. Alright. So here's our deck as is. So we got 40 cards. Only 3... we're more blue than white? Wow. Oh, but we have a Cave of the Frost Dragon. Alright. So we have 3 cards that splash into other colors. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6 2-drops plus a Shambling Ghast. Like, we're good on that end. We get Curdle. We kind of have a Curdle deck to an extent where we attack and yeah, we attack and we could just get things through. Yeah, Curdle plus Hama is pretty nice, but I kind of needed something that when it hits ventures. Curdle works well with Drider. Never even thought about that. Let's see. Is there anything that goes with Curdle that I was viewing over it? The Soul Knife Spy. I might want a Soul Knife Spy in this deck. We definitely have... I think we have too many 2-drops, actually. I think I'm going to get rid of one of the Pixie Guides to put in a 3-drop. So the question is, do I actually... yeah, I think I'm going to fit a Soul Knife Spy in there. I think we're applying pressure. We're not playing for instant speed tricks. Curdle could get Soul Knife Spy through. That could start drawing us cards. Vorpal Sword is a win condition. We have enough win conditions. We don't need any more. Yeah. I think this is going to be a good deck. I could very much be wrong. Our only ventures are Hama and the Shambling Skeletons, though. So I'm wondering if that's a mistake. I'm just gonna math it. Yep. These two are mistakes. Let's get other 3-drops. So we'll grab another Soul Knife Spy. And I think we'll grab a Shocking Grasp. Yeah. We have enough with 2 Soul Knife Spies, the Shocking Grasp is actually really good. It helps make it so that their blocks are bad. So we have 1, 2, 3. I do count this as a 2-drop. 4, 5. Okay, we had a Fate's Reversal, but that's still only 3 ventures total, so venturing is not really a thing we're doing. Let's see, if I take out the Fate's Reversal, I could put in a Scion of Stygia to help us keep getting in. Yeah, I think, yeah, our early game is get in, and our late game is dragons. Like, if we get to our late game, it's dragons. We're gonna... this is a bit weird. It's like Curdle, like, we were offered multiple Hamas, but... we actually are throwing them out, even though we have those colors. Just because Hama, we can't venture often enough. We'll create an additional treasure token at square additional time off of Hama. That's what they do. So it's, you just like hunt the opponent, and then, yeah, then you get the dragons. So, I like that. Hunt the dragons. Ooh, we have a Temple of the Dragon Queen. We have a Cave of the Frost Dragon. We have just enough plains. We have 2 Evolving Wilds to help out. Yep, I like this. I think this will work. I could be wrong, and we might be having to like just add. We have 3 counter spells to just go to slow ourselves down if we want it. All right, I'm gonna try it at the very least. I'm gonna try it. But yeah, the fact that no one is picking Evolving Wilds and Horde of the Dragon Queen. Or the fact that no one's picking the lands to help fix their mana up is making it very easy to splash 3 colors. I should have looked into splashing 4 colors. Let me just look at that real fast. The person was not coming up. Let me just look at if I splash red what I can get. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Nope. Cool. But, yeah, not worth adding red with only 3 cards. One is very... The Orb of Dragonkind is iffy. The Finds of Prisoners is nice, but not like a reason to splash. And the Tiger Tribe Hunter wants more than just itself. Alright, so we have this we sacrifice for a swamp. We then Steadfast Paladin. And then we have... Yeah, I like this. Go. Let's see what you do. And yeah, gain additional swamps is perfectly fine. Steadfast Paladin gets to keep guards distracted. Nice Warlock class. Alright, there we are. Awesome. So I could probably Temple of the Dragon Queen for black, Shambling Ghast, and the next turn blue Clattering Skeletons. Oof. So Warlock class seems like a pretty good card. The more I've seen it played, like, it card selects with itself. It is a nice little enchantment to make just trading an advantage for you. And then it becomes a 7-mana finisher, which, like, name one thing in what I just described that's bad. Ooh. Alright, so we're going to grab the Evolving Wilds and Shambling Ghast. And I'm just trying to think, do I want black or white then? I think I want black, because if we get white, I can use... Like, if we need white, it's for the white dragons, and we can get that from Temple of the Dragon Queen. I played my blue land, but that's okay. Yep, so like we needed white there, but... We're going... Yeah, so we need a white now, but the Temple of the Dragon Queen can now be white, and it's going to come into play untapped thanks to the white dragon. So the combination of the two. Alright, we are running out of cards, especially compared to them. And I just gotta say, they took one card, and it wasn't Dragon's Fire, and it wasn't You See a Pair of Goblins. They took a card that was very powerful. I don't know what it was, though. I have a feeling they're about to play a 4-drop that's going to be, like, very strong. Like, I think they might have taken the Killian, and because they want, like, some finisher. Alright. 3-4. Let's see. I can attack, put Killian into the hole, and then... If I put Warlock class in the hole... I think that's too ambitious. I'm going to attack with the Clattering Skeletons, see how they respond. Yep, I'm okay with this trade. Alright, we're going to Lost Mine, we need the Scry. Manticore, no, we need the land. Alright. Let's see, I could shove Killian in the hole to keep their bigger creatures from getting too big, or I could shove Warlock class in the hole to prevent it from maxing out its level. Which is scarier, Killian or the Warlock class? I think with the white dragon coming, I think the Warlock class is actually the scarier card. Because I could tap down a big threat. Decline, because I don't need it untapped. And yeah, if Shambling Ghast, if he attacks, I think I'm going to block with a Shambling Ghast to get myself my treasure token. Oh boy. I can tap that to prevent the lifelink haste attack, but I think that's not the play to win. Yep. killing Killian makes no sense now. We're going to just keep that adult gold dragon tapped. Because, yeah, that's a bomb. That is a 5-mana 4/3 with flying, lifelink, and haste. That is a limited absolute powerhouse. And we lost, unless we could kill that gelatinous cube with whatever we draw now. I just noticed how little removal we have in our deck. Yeah, I think we're dead. I think we have just so little removal that we don't stand a chance. I need to count our removal spells. I need to, like, splash for removal. I don't think we have removal, period. Yeah, I think we're dead in the water, basically. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have enough to eat that using gelatinous cube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we need to draw a land here, or we need to attack and then be foolish enough to block. If they block, we could create a treasure token, allowing us to play Black Dragon to kill the gelatinous cube. Darn it. And the reason this now doesn't matter anymore is because if they kill the gelatinous cube, they could just eat the white dragon inside, so it doesn't even help us anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But I need the Clever Conjurer. So we're just playing around. They don't have 2 damage, which is such a ambitious play, to say the least. So yep, here they just eat with the gelatinous cube, and we lose. Like, I can't think of a way that we get back. Even worse for us. The gelatinous cube doesn't even die here. Well, we lost. Mostly my mistakes, I'm not going to deny that. But I also need to look at this deck and just realize I have so few removal. And if I have that so few removal, I need to really turn this into an aggro deck. I need to change the mana curve and just go just go 1, 2, 3, then counterspell, 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 prevent them from playing. I need to take out my top end, rip it out, put in more control-oriented stuff. Take out a white dragon, you know, that sort of thing. Take out Evolving Wilds, maybe pull out some colors. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have lethal by just swinging in. Yep. Because I have to block the adult dragon. Like so. And then I have to chup block these two. So I'll block like this, so I can at least kill the gelatinous cube, which has more damage output. So now everything of mine dies. And they still have these 2 threats. I need something that can double block, and I drew a land. Yep. Alright. Well, a lot of that was my mistake. I need to go look at my deck and just count the amount of removal. Because I just realized as I'm picking this, I don't think I have removal in this deck. And that's just such a mistake to not have removal. Like, the way you win without removal is you just aggro them down. Removal. 1. 2. 3. So this has to be acting as removal for this to work. Alright. So we're lowering our curve. We're taking out 1 white dragon guaranteed. With that, we're taking out 1 plane. And what are we putting in? I think Warcane's Polymorph is such a mistake. I'm putting in Bar the Gates. That's for sure. I'm just trying to think if Silver Raven is even good. What can I do with a Silver Raven? Could equip the Vorpal Sword in it, but... Yeah. So we took out one land, we took out the white dragon. I mean, take out the white dragon might be a mistake. To be honest, take out that white dragon might be a mistake. Take out that land might be a mistake, but I'm going to go with what I can, and this is what I feel like I can. Alright. Well, we hunted one dragon down. It's dead. That dragon's gone. Oof. We cannot take out white because it's 2 of our removal. We cannot take out black. Well, we cannot take out that Manticore, even though I don't like Manticore. Ugh. Issues. Things I have to address. Alright. Alright, Evan. You're a diamond, I'm a platinum. Be gentle. Alright. So I can grab this, grab Swamp. Either Lair the Frost Dragon Pixie Guide. Or I can Lair Dawnbringer. I can Lair Island Pixie Guide. So I have no 3-drop, so I think I'm going to go with the Lair Island Pixie Guide play. Because this is untapped now, but won't be untapped if it's the 3rd land. So it needs to be one of the first 2. And Dawnbringer just seems like it can be better later, where... Do I Pixie Guide, or do I play this tapped to get my Soul Knife out earlier? Tough decision. Tough decision. Alright. So they get 2 lands. Are they? Yeah, you have to be multicolor if you're getting 2 lands like that. You happen upon Glade is only good for splashing. Alright. Well, you need removal for the Soul Knife Spy, sir. Evan could have it. I mean, they went first. Boreal, Pegasus. Like, you hear something on watch to kill the Pegasus. Or I could just attack, then Soul Knife Spy. Shocking Grasp would have been better here. Definitely would have been better, but we are in the position we're in. We take what we get. Definitely missing that land drop hurts. Bar the Gate's going to be good. Do I counter that? Yeah, it's 3 damage. I don't like countering it, but we counter it. Also, I need the Scry. I need to get a land here. I need a land that doesn't come into play tapped. Yeah, I'm bottoming that. There we are. Alright, Druid class. Not really scared of Druid class. 1, 2, 3, 4. It does make a 6/6. I'm not going to deny that. And it does gain them life, but they have shown not to have life gain synergy. Oh! I have a solution. When this class... Yeah. I have a solution. I just destroy that enchantment. There. You gained 1 life and spent 5 mana. Well done. And they are out of cards. And we have our late game. Alright, second Druid class. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to leave the Dawnbringer Cleric back, because it can block whatever big creature it creates. They create. I have to tap all my mana to make that one, so I'm going to wait on that. Yeah, if they turn their land into a big creature, I can actually create a treasure token with Clarion Skeleton's Death and tap it down with White Dragon. Or just do that now. So I could play White Dragon, tap down their Celestial Unicorn for 2 turns. Attack destructively. So they do have an 8/8 planes, but I think we just put enough pressure that it doesn't matter. Have to block a 4/3. Yep. Throwing lethal pretty soon. We have a Cave of the Frost Dragon. Get myself a total of 8 damage in the air. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I attack, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Versus if I attack with everything, they block a 4/3. That's 5. 10. Okay. So then we hear something on launch. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, we are far more the aggressor. We are far more the aggressor. I was not prepared to be the aggressor, but looks like that's what we have to do. Not really in a good position. Definitely drafted as if that was not the case. Have a lot of 2-mana 1/3s, but that seems to be our plan right now. 2-mana 1/3s. And we're going to use 2-mana 1/3s to kill them. Alright. But yeah, I definitely like putting that counterspell to just make it so that when we have the board, we have the board is ours. We have a Bar the Gate, and until we draw that Bar the Gates, like the moment we draw planes, we have so many plays. Like the moment, yeah, if we draw planes, the entire hand plays, and if we don't, alright, I'm just gonna Soul Knife Spy, I think. It's probably not gonna... It forces them not to attack with Higher Text Blade, okay? And Bar the Gate becomes better the later on, as they're playing bigger threats. Alright. There's my planes. I can't eat up the Skullport Merchant. Just a little too big. Alright, well, the Clattering Skeletons is gonna start doing some job. Alright, so next turn I could play Steadfast Paladin while keeping up Bar the Gates, which feels good. Swarming Goblins, okay. So if I attack with Clattering Skeletons, I feel like I still like my trades if they however they block here. Like, I get to take out 2 of their creatures for 1, then I get a Venture. Like, I think overall the trades are going to be good. And then, hey, take out the Swarming Goblins. I'm happy with that one. We're good with lands. We're good with those drops. Gonna just Steadfast Paladin, and we have a Bar the Gate open. Alright, so if you have a big threat, you get to eat it. If you're sacrificing creatures for card advantage, it's to my advantage as well. Darn. Alright. Go ahead and attack with the Hexblade. I could Portable Hold the Hexblade, but then they could sacrifice it with Skullport Merchant. I don't really see the reason. Like, that's not one of the 2 drops that are threatening to me right now. Oof. But I'm definitely in a weird position because I drew a ton of lands. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just prevent the fireball from dealing a ton of damage to me. Now I can actually eat that if I want. Yeah, I think that's okay. Just make sure that's not a threat later on. No. Cancel attacks. No attacks. Can't get through the Skullport Merchant. So now if they play a big scary creature... 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I'm gonna think... I think I'm grabbing a swamp, because... Well, unfortunate. Or I could grab the second... Yeah, I think... Let's see. Vorpal Sword wants more swamps, but I don't have creatures for it. So it's just Black Dragon or White Dragon, really, that wants the colors. And White Dragon is less likely to find the planes it needs. So, grab the planes. Alright, so they just seem to have a bunch of removal spells in their hand, which is very poor for me. Well, I have all the lands I will need. And yet they are going to sacrifice to start card drawing, which means they now are in the driver's seat. When I draw 8 lands, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 playables. So yeah, that was just misfortune position. I'm going to do that, make sure I don't have to deal with that. Create a goblin because the treasure token is completely useless at this point of the game. Alright. This at least prevents goblin attacks. If I attack with Drider, they block with Skullport and these two, but like that's not going to be a position they're in. They're going to be in a much better position than that. Because yeah, power word kill. Alright, so this means if they attack with the goblins, then I get to block a goblin. They force them to sacrifice now. So this reduces the damage. But yeah, Skullport Merchant is an amazing card. Then we just started poorly. So the combination of it all. Yeah. Nothing you can do. I drew half the lands in my entire deck. This is one of those cases where I actually do believe it's just, you have to accept that sometimes you get unlucky. I mean, you know how this box is going to go, and I know you're going to sacrifice it. Oh, you're actually going to let block and kill. Alright. I want them to play a 6-drop that uses the treasure so that I can bounce it to their hand. And, like... This isn't good for me. Because, yeah, that would draw them all the cards they need. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I even thinned the deck a little. Yeah. Yeah, this is just misfortune. I'm gonna just... There's enough land draws that I got when I did. I think I could chalk this loss up to misfortune. If I manage to get a dragon, that'd be cool, but... I think I accept that that's an unlikely possibility. Yep, draw 7 cards. Congratulations. Well, I have to block Asmodeus or I die. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The other thing I could think of as a win condition is they accidentally mill themselves, which isn't much of a hope. I'm gonna kill the Zorn, that way I at least continue my quest. But yeah. I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 50% lands, and it happens. It happens. That is a loss that I'm not counting on my deck. I'm counting on the land situation. I need to get 2 more wins before the game's over. I need to get 2 more wins before this goes dead. But yeah, definitely recognize my issue. I picked the colors that seemed open, but I did not see many kill spells. Also, this was one of those drafts where I felt like everyone in the pod got a weaker deck. Like, there were just not... There were just cards missing, basically. And I'll get the island later. Then I can Pixie Guide, I could Clever Conjure, and I could ramp out Rider. And if I don't draw land, I can still ramp out Clattering Skeletons, which is something. Alright. Alright. So I have Curter as a possibility. I feel like I want to play Curter on a later turn, where I can play Curter and have Bar the Gate ready. I feel like they have either Burning Hands or Dragon's Fire open with those pauses. Priest of Ancient Lore. Okay. So which is more important? Play Curter or play Clattering Skeletons? I think Clattering Skeletons prematurely is going to be more powerful. There we are. Because, yeah, just the 4-3 matches up against the Priest very well. Curdle's nice, but, like, one of the advantages of Curdle is the ability to make Fiends unblockable, so that I can just swing in with creatures like Clattering Skeletons or a Drider without issue. Alright. Gonna fly over and attack me for a few. I'm okay with that. Great, the Clattering Skeletons is gonna get through easily. Do I want Curdle, or do I just hold up at the Bar of the Gate? Let's see. Target a creature, and I'm not paying the mana. I'm fine with that. Alright. The mana rune is a little painful, but that's okay. I'll get Bar the Gate next time. I'll get Drider another day. Like, if I can just get lands, I'll be good. I'm in a bit of a rough patch. Right ahead. Going right ahead. I'm not playing into your combat trick. Alright, so I can use Curdle to get the Clattering Skeletons through whenever I want. Do I want Clattering Skeletons through, or do I just... No, I actually want the Clattering Skeletons to trade with the Swarming Goblin. Target a creature, and decline. If it trades with a Priest of Lore and a Goblin, I'm still... Actually, I really should have. But here, I'm holding up a combat trick. I'm holding up a Shocking Grasp. Nope. They don't believe me. Darn. I thought they would have believed me. Nonetheless, I get a Scry and finally get my lands. Vorpal Sword. Do I want Vorpal Sword right now? Let's see. I'm missing on a land drop, which land drop plus treasure token from Bar the Gate will get me Black Dragon. I could still play Drider. Vorpal Sword, then untap Equip to Curdle. It's a tough decision. The Swarming Goblins really hurts me. Yeah, I'm hoping they play a big creature like Red Dragon, and big enough. One, two, three, four. Treasure token will be 5. Land is 6. This is 7. Alright. Let's see, if I double block and they have... What could they have? Show me. Show me your combat trick. Dueling Rapier? Dueling Rapier, that's their combat trick. My mistake. Paladin's Shield. Alright, but I still have my Clever Conjurer. That's the important part. Okay. Unfortunate position for me. Still play the Drider, but I can't get the Drider through. Alright. Find the villain's lair. We will need to sacrifice the treasure token to use. Dawnbringer Cleric. Just gains us life. Makes a 1/3. Doesn't really solve the issue. This has Reach, which Sneaky Reach is a theme. Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm in a pretty poor position, and I don't like it. I don't like this land screw that I'm getting. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yeah, if I draw any land that's untapped, if I draw an untapped land, I get to Black Dragon, and I don't even take out anything. I think they legitimately did not know that I had Reach. Thanks, you see a guard approach. Glad you could show up now. Okay, so if you see a guard approach and you find a villain's lair on the sidelines, this gives me some life gain. I'm going to attack in with these two. They're going to equip the Delver's Torch to Swarmy Goblin, I think, and then I get to tap it down. Save myself a turn. Or I could find a villain's lair, take a hit from Swarming Goblins. Wow. Alright. I'll take 4. Don't like taking 4, but I'll take it. Yeah, I don't like this, but I'm taking it. Playing around with my tricks and succeeding. I can't play You Find a Villain's Lair to draw a land because... Alright. Get myself some of that. Keep applying some pressure here. Untap Cave of the Frost Dragon. And we have You Find a Villain's Lair active. If they re-equip Delver's Torch to Swarming Goblins, I can tap it out. If they play a big creature or a big spell, I can counter it. Is that scary? Not enough. Not scary enough. It's the spell that they're using that treasure token for that's scary. Exhibit A. And that leaves my treasure token, so I can still... 1, 2, 3... Alright, so I can block the 5/6. With a 1/3. Alright, I'm still applying pressure. I like that. I am still applying pressure. They have Delver's Torch and I have Paladin's Shield, so... I believe the Torch is the scariest part here. They're not going to Oubliette, so they're just going to lose 2... They're losing 2 life themselves. Yeah, that's good for me. They either Oubliette, in which case they lose their Paladin's Shield, their Goblin, and a land. And in which case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I draw 1 damage, I win. Alright. Decline. Oh no. I think I discard the Black Dragon. It's one of the two. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm just going to discard the Black Dragon, keep myself healthy. Let's see, if I attack with all, then attacking with the Oubliette actually kills them first, which is kind of funny. But if I attack with just these two, I think that's actually safer. Yeah, because they can just equip this to the Goblin. Yeah, like this. Bring them to 1 or force them to block. Alright. So next turn, I can either counterspell or I can block Manticore. So they sacrifice an artifact, creature, or land. They're going to sacrifice the land. I'm going to actually decline, keeping even the treasure token. We're going to see what else they have to play. And if it's nothing, if they pass priority to me, I will Manticore that thing. Alright. Whew. Definitely brought it down to the wire. Definitely brought it down to the wire. Man, I am not getting the lands I need. I know I dropped down to 16, but 16 is a number you can usually get because of all the scries, which I'm not doing. Alright. I feel like there's a card here I'm supposed to pull out to put another land in. It might be the Drider. Might be the Pixie Guide. No, I think everything did well here. Soul Knife Spot. I think this is the card we'll pull. Just a 3-mana 2/1. Taps something down, but so does you see a guard approach, so does... yeah, I have enough things that are good to play. I knock out that and guarantee land drops. Bring myself back to 17 lands. Alright. Whew. Not an easy decision. Not an easy decision. Book Trout. Oh, Brook Trout. Alright. So I can Island, Curdle. Curdle gets me land draws because it scries. And I have a You Come to a River. And any land is Vampire Spawn, followed by Clattering Skeletons later, so I'm good with a Curdle play. So we're grabbing blue. Alright. Awesome, we even have a Shocking Grasp. So we can attack in, make it unblockable. If we don't draw a land, we make it unblockable. Like... Steadfast Paladin. Alright. We need to make it unblockable. Oh! We're just going to bounce that to its hand so they don't actually get out of hand with the life gain. That's not a land. Yeah, I just want to land Vampire Spawn, basically. Alright, Priest of Ancient Lore instead. Priest of Ancient Lore cannot successfully block Curdle. Yep. Grandmaster of Flowers getting gone is good. We're going to Vampire Spawn now. Alright. They're going down on life. We have a Shocking Grasp and a Clattering Skull. We have a Shocking Grasp. We have Bar the Gate. We have some combat tricks coming up. Wrecking Roper. Alright. 4/5. So if I want, I can attack with Curdle, make it unblockable, and hold up a Shocking Grasp. I don't like that. I prefer to Clattering Skeletons. Yeah. I'm just going to Clattering Skeletons and end the turn. And yeah, now the Clattering Skeleton starts swinging in for 4 damage swing each time. Alright. Whew. If the Lurking Roper attacks, we let it through. We know they're having life gain, but we just have to accept it. We'll have a Bar the Gate up soon. If we could draw an island, we'll also have a Find the Villain's Lair up. If we draw any land, we can attack using Curdle to get through and still have cards open, which is good. Actually, if they Lurking Roper, I'm probably going to double block with Clattering and Vampire Spawn. They can only kill one. Though if they attack with Lurking Roper and another creature, then I'm expecting Rally Maneuver, and then I won't. Which is kind of interesting position to be in. And they have exactly enough for Rally Maneuver, so if they double attack, I'm expecting it. Especially if the other attack is from Monk of the Open Hand. So if it's just Roper, nope. Rally Maneuver's coming out. Not playing into Rally Maneuver. And they're going to Rally Maneuver because it gives lifelink to untap the Lurking Roper. Oh. Still bad. Scry now. I can Steadfast Paladin, attack and have a Shocking Grasp active. Or I could just draw a land. Or a bigger threat. Alright. So here's a play. I could double block the Monk of the Open Hand. They kill Curdle, but I also kill their Monk of the Open Hand before it gets any bigger. I'm okay with that. Which one do you want to kill? Yep. I'm attack. So if I attack, I think they'll double block, and then I can Shocking Grasp in response. Alright. So now I can hold up Bar the Gate instead. A little unfortunate, because I can't Shocking Grasp here. But I can kill their Herd Gorger that they're about to play. They don't have any artifacts. This is just a 2/2. Alright. Extra blue. Alright. Well, I still have the Bar the Gate open. I am taking more damage than I want. I'm stopping everything other than the Lurking Roper. Yep, go ahead. Alright, so now we get to a dirtily position, and with double counterspell, that's probably a positive for me. That actually gets through, so I'm going to just counter it. If they were smart enough to hold up when I didn't block counter Oswald for a 4-drop, I will be impressed, but I just don't believe you. Alright. They've shown that they won't block the Vampire Spawn, expecting that that's as Paladin trick, so gain 3 life, unblocks the Lurking Roper, and 3/3 is actually a threat. So unfortunately we do have to counter this. I don't like countering it, but we have to. Alright, well this is a Dirtle state. Oh, that helps. Unfortunately, we lost our Curdle from a previous thing, but Soul Knife Spy can swing in. Alright, so if I play Drider, I think I could start attacking with Drider with Shocking Grasp. available in a way that Soul Knife Spy cannot get in right now. Yep. This does leave me shields down for one turn, but the Sea Guard approach is still active, and the Drider can start swinging in far more safely. Alright. The Shocking Grasp I do want to play anyways, so... see how they respond. You know, playing the Evolving Wilds and... Alright, so they double block like that. Perfect. And now I Shocking Grasp the Steadfast Paladin so they don't gain any life. There we are. So now we just have to get through the Unicorn, which I'm okay attacking with Soul Knife Spry and Drider, forcing bad trades. I think I am. Even better. So I can Portable Hole and attack with both. I like that. So this is the only target for Portable Hole. And I just attack with both of these. And it's very hard to block. Well, they'll block like that, and then I start drawing cards off of Soul Knife Spy, which is what I meant by hard to block, in case anyone was wondering. I'm just going to get the planes now. And yeah, I'm still holding up 2 blue thanks to Temple of the Dragon Queen. Awesome. Alright. We have put ourselves in an advantageous situation. Took us a while, and it definitely took a lot of dead draws on my opponent's part. Like, my god, they are drawing nothing, it looks like. So, white, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so playing the island allows me to... play, yeah, use this. To attack in while threatening a counterspell, which is fantastic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna hold back. Nah. If they play a life gain to untap the Lurking Roper, I can, in response, tap the Lurking Roper with UC Guard approach. Or hexproof the Soul Knife Spy. There we are. And now we kill with Cave of the Frost Dragon. Whew. You do not make this easy. You have not made this easy. Alright, but we got to 3 wins with this deck. Yeah, this is not a deck I enjoy piloting, but it is a deck that I can pilot, and that's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear. Yeah, it seems like if people aren't taking your Evolving Wilds, they aren't taking your Dragon Queen lands, and they're coming up, you can easily do 3 color in this format, which is pretty nice. Alright, so Swamp, then Evolving Wilds for Plains, then Soul Knife Spy. And I could Portable Hole whatever creature they're playing ready to block the Soul Knife Spy. Feels weird Portable Holing a Secret Door, but... Attacks. Dark Basilisk. Alright, so alternatively, I can play Clattering Skeletons. So here's the thing, I can actually attack with Soul Knife Spy. They'll probably... I could Portable Hole the Underdark Basilisk, and then come to the river, the Secret Door. Or just come to the river, turn this into a 4-2 attack in. I think I'll do that on a future turn. On a future turn, I'll leave that option open. If I attack, they take the trade they want, and I'm in no better of a position. Meanwhile, if I wait for a white dragon... Inspiring Bard. Alright. Alright. So I think I'm going to come to a river just to swing in for 4 and gain some. Alright. So I'm going to portable hold the Basilisk so they can't get a favorable trade with Clattering Skeletons. Well, I'm back to Ghast. So now we get a 4-2. I just basically cycled a card and dealt 4 damage. So it's just a question of, do they want to sacrifice their Inspiring Bard to kill the Clattering Skeletons in the process? Or do they want to leave it up so they can actually block the Soul Knife Spy properly? Alright. Good to see. So that looks bad, until you realize I can now Island White Dragon, tap down the Secret Door, the Inspiring Bard, or if they attack with Inspiring Bard, tap down the Secret Door. Swing in. Clever Conjurer is a nice card. Yeah, if they attack with Inspiring Bard, I think... Okay, so I could tap down the Clever Conjurer and attack with both. No, I could tap down the Inspiring Bard. We can't stop the Clattering Skeletons then. At least they can't stop it in any positive manner. That's not enough to get a kill spell, that's just a bounce spell. So... And I think I will trade my Soul Knife Spy for a Clever Conjurer. Yep. I'm offering you a trade. You may take it. I have a second Soul Knife Spy, so if that ended up being a valuable creature, I have other ways around that. But now they can't very well block the Clattering Skeletons. We are getting them low on health, and that's all I need to hear. Alright, so now even if we draw a Black Dragon, we have all the mana fixing for it. Windseer is very strong. Windseer is a very strong card. Honestly, just a 4-mana 3/3 right now is pretty powerful. The Inspiring Bards actually got them the 4 health they might need. Spike Pit Trap is actually a threat. Yeah, I'm okay trading Soul Knife Spy for either of the 3/3s. I'm okay trading... Okay. Didn't think about that as much. But yeah, we're going to scry. We just need to get to our Black Dragon or something of that nature. Or how about just a not land? Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Half the cards are lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Okay, fair enough. They didn't have perfect RNG themselves, so. And Frost Giant's probably going to lock down this game. Even with Shocking Grasp, it's not enough to allow my Spy through. So I can Shocking Grasp one, and then still play a counterspell if I'm like dependent on needing a counterspell. Then I can do that, which is good. So they just need to decide whether they use their Spike Pit Trap or their Secret Door. I really want them to Spike Pit Trap the Soul Knife Spy, honestly. Okay, we're going to Shocking Grasp this as a way to try to find a counterspell. Well, that's probably game. Unless they -2, not realizing that they have no cards in hand. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to beat Mordenkainen. Destroys enchantments. Does a 1/3 even support this board? Does a little. I'm gonna play it just because it helps me create so many creatures that it's hard for them to get through. But yeah. The fact that Rime Shield Frost Giants really helped damage this, and then add in Mordenkainen behind it. Yeah, I think Black Dragon's not good enough anymore. Even if I Shocking Rest early to try to draw that Clattering Skeletons. Yeah, at this point, I now have to kill them before... I'm going to kill them before I kill Mordenkainen. So I just have to keep attacking face. And I think they're at the advantageous position. I'm trying to think what I can do. So if they end up using the Spike Pit Trap, I could play Black Dragon, kill the Ginny Windseer, and swing in that way. But that's the only solution I could think of. And that relies on them, you know... using their Spike Pit Trap. So yeah, now they can Mordenkainen to flip their deck and win the game off of it, I'm sure. Alright. I'll block the Yellow Bear, get myself a 1/1 Goblin. Yep. And they're just leaving up the Spike Pit Trap, which is honestly good enough for them right now. Yep. Was not prepared to face a Mordenkainen, to put simply. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Drew as many lands as non-lands. Alright, well, if this somehow isn't my final turn, I have a feeling I don't have much left. They could -10, putting 2 cards in their deck and not realizing they don't win off of it, and then lose the game. But that's the only way I could think of winning. So yeah, if they -10 and don't win, if they don't win on this turn, we actually win because they milled themselves, which means they have to have a win right now. Yeah, so them using their ultimates is actually our win condition, and they just did it, so... Alright. So Dawn Blooming Cleric gaining me the 3 life and all that was actually a positive theme. Me holding up this Evolving Wilds is actually scaring them into thinking there's a counterspell. Alright. So they need to deal 4 more damage. I mean, I'm assuming they have it, but... double the power toughness. I'm at 1. I mean, I'm assuming they have it, but I'm going to wait for them to play it. They Mordenkainen themselves to death. They have one... They cannot... They need another land to venture for Secret Door. And if they ventured, they could have got Tomb of Annihilation and -1 my life and won the game. I actually won because they messed up and played and minus Mordenkainen with no hand. Oh my god. They gave me that win. Just to be clear, they gave me that win. They played Mordenkainen, they played their entire hand and then -10'd. I appreciate that. Whoever... I didn't read your name. I apologize. It's reviewed. We can see that, but I appreciate the free win. Because, oh my gosh, that win was yours. That win was yours. All you had to do was not -10. I appreciate it, honestly. Sergeant Wiggly. Alright. I have a Shambling Ghast. Ooh, I could Shambling Ghast into a Soul Knife Spy. Like, for the treasure token if they manage to kill it, somehow. I have a Portable Hole to help get through. If I draw an island, my playables become more playable. They mulligan, so I do have early game advantage if I can actually use it. I'm gonna just hold up a guard approach of the options. So the next turn I get Soul Knife Spy. Alright. So I'm gonna attack knowing that I can -1/-1 them. And if they don't, I'm thinking if I Portable Hole and Cave. Oh, I can't do that. See, I'm okay playing train Shambling Ghast for your Killian. Alright, no? Fair enough. Here's Soul Knife Spy. Then they're going to ramp into a big scary creature, unfortunately. Nothing I can do about that. But I can Portable Hole. And you see a guard approach is still a tap. Oh, perfect. They played Lightfoot Rogue with that, so I can just put that in the hole. So, I'm actually going to attack with Soul Knife Spy because it either double trades or they use Shambling Ghast to kill it, and my UC Agar approach will... No, I don't think I want to use my UC Agar approach just to stop a Shambling Ghast trick. Alright. I'm happy with that. I can use treasure tokens. Oh, they can use it for killing as well. I see. Huh. They're mana ruined. I just now realized they're mana ruined. I will trade with a Yuan Ti Fang Blade. If they don't offer it, I'll just tap it down next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next turn. Awesome. So I'll attack. That's a trade I'm happy to see. So I can sacrifice this treasure token to attack with Cave of the Frost Dragon, or to block with Cave of the Frost Dragon if they're foolish enough to attack with Killian. Alright. Yeah, I think the Soul Knife Spy play is more important right now. But I have Cave now. Their mana screwed, so if they start drawing lands, I think they can win the game from wherever they are. But until then, we can start applying pressure. Alright, more Sepulture Gals. That's going to stop my Soul Knife Spies. But it's not going to stop my Cave. No Sneaky Reach. Alright. I swear I might just end up killing them just by constantly untapping Cave of the Frost Dragon. This is a possibility. Make sure they don't feel comfortable attacking. That's smart. That's how you attack. A single Sepulture Gal. But now it's a 2-turn clock it's a 2 damage clock versus a 3 damage clock. And I'm actually... Well, there's no enchantments in Black-Red, so I think I'm going to play this to gain 2 life and force sacrifices if they want to do good trades with a Sepulture Gal. Just make sure the clock is in all ways in my favor. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Yeah, if I play Drider, I don't even use it. So, I'm gonna just keep attacking with my cave, and just use this as my clock. That's good on them. So they killed that dragon. Alright, so they have their Lightfoot Rogue back, but I don't make it easy for them to attack. And I get to have this, and I get to have a Bar the Gate open, which is going to be nice. I'm not going to waste the Bar the Gate on Black Dragon, so... Yeah, Dried are 2-for-1s in the current board, so that's pretty good. Okay. 1-for-1. Attack with Lightfoot Rogue, I just block it with Dawnforge Cleric. With Dawnbringer Cleric. It has to get a natural 20 to stop my decision. Alright, let's just stop drawing lands. We had 3. We drew 8 lands. Appreciate it. And, like, yeah, anything with 3 health, 2-for-1s in this board state. And if they suddenly just draw a ton of lands, like they are right now, 4, 5. Zombie Ogre is actually scary because with Sepulture Gals, they can scry wherever they want. And I want lands out of here. I'm attacking with Firing Skeletons. Let's see how you do this. Alright. I get a venture. Alright, cool. So I killed 2 creatures with the Clarion Skeletons, and I ventured for a, and I get a Goblin in the process. And that Goblin can block the Sepulture Gal, or if I... And then with a Manticore, after a sacrifice, I still get to the trade positive. Yeah, I want to play Manticore, so I'm going to do that trade. Alright, we're going to kill this Plundering Barbarian first. And we're going to put on our clock. Oh, that's a great clock. Yep. I actually could not decide whether I wanted to kill the captain or the ghoul. I think the captain would still have been the better kill. Yep. Alright. We got 5 wins. We were supposed to go 3, but then someone decided to be very friendly and sacrifice themselves to Mordenkainen because they can. It's an ultimate ability. It has to be the best ability, right? I mean... Alright, Steadfast Paladin, Clever Conjurer. A Swamp brings us not far to Black Dragon. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Oh, man. Look at that. A curve of differing colors, and we got all of them color-coded. They chose black? Alright. I even got the dragon on curve for it. Beautiful. Alright. I think I attack with both. This gives me life gain. This I can sacrifice to kill the Forsworn Paladin if they block. Yep. One more land, and this is all the cards for Black Dragon. Alright. They're not a bad deck. They're not a bad deck. I'm just going to end the statement there. If they can complete their venture, that's very powerful. Alright. I think I hold up the Shocking Grasp so I can double block the Barrow in. Yep, so this should stall the board. They can use the Forsworn Paladin to get cards. If I can get an island, I could counter spells with Find the Villain's Lair. Alright. Yep, they're making treasure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a land here. Okay. If I can... No, too late to resume the turn. Darn it. Alright, because I could untap with tap Clever Conjurer to untap an island. Get the Shocking Grasp ready. Oof. Yeah, but that Skullport Merchant plus the Forsworn Paladin is definitely a card draw threat I have to deal with. That's the land. That's the land so I can play Black Dragon. Are they going to sacrifice everything to spike Pit Trap the Steadfast Paladin? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to need to keep that mana open. Alright. Alright. Fortunately, they only create a single treasure token. So this kills the Forsworn and leaves them with only a Skullport Merchant, but this leaves me with nothing. Oh, can I go back? I could have made a treasure token to guarantee the Black Dragon next turn. Oh, well, I got it anyways. Alright, so this doesn't kill the Skullport Merchant, but gets close enough. I probably could have just blocked with the 1/1, knowing the Black Dragon would come in. Alright, that's really good for them. That is really good for them. We're going to deal 7 damage from each turn. Wow. 1 mana kill spell for that. I feel like they just had really good card advantage positions through stuff like that. And then Skullport Merchant, of course. Alright, so now they can venture with their mana, and then they can tap with their half-elf monk, and we can't even play on our counterspell. Yep. I think we're in a very bad spot now. Which, given how good we were, is really sad to see. Alright, they're tapping that down before combat. Makes sense. And now we play Drider. And we put ourselves in an okay spot again. Oof. Alright. Put +1/+1 counter on something. Yep, which one? Alright. Make it so Skullport Merchant can't stop my Drider. Yep. So they're winning due to just like the dungeon map and the fact that I was forced to do a dirtily board thanks to Skullport Merchant. Even if I attack, they just block with the 1/1. This thing has reach, not trample. So yeah, they have card advantage. They have a means of providing more. They have a lot of... Everything's in their advantage right now. Wow. Oh well. We made it this far, and we did not have any right to make it past 3 wins. So, I'm not too mad, but I am annoyed. I am peeved, not angry, I guess would be a good phrasing. Precipitous drop. There we are. We still have a counterspell. Alright, so they do finish their dungeon, and they do get an additional card. They definitely had good mana sinks. Here we go. Drider now has a way through, so they have to decide, do we block the Drider and force me to... So yeah. Now, they still tapping the Black Dragon? They have to tap the Drider. Yep, they have to tap the Drider. And I can actually swing in now. Decline. Alright, I can start swinging in again. Now, I do note that that left me tapped out, so I can't find a Villain's Lair here. But hopefully that's okay. They are at 9 health. We do have to close out this game at some point. Hopefully that was the necessary resources. Next turn, if they tap my Drider, I could attack with Black Dragon and Curdle, and make Curdle unblockable? Alright, let's see how you attack, how you respond. Alright, so you're tapping that. Alright. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Perfect. Alright, choose itself. Looking good. Don't need islands. And we're going to leave up You Find a Villain's Lair, because our current board state is a victorious one. They could venture, but Curdle just helped us push through. Through all of this. Oh man, that feels good. Yeah, this deck had no right to get as far as it did. And it's still going. And that's the insane thing. Curdle's great. I thought it was just like a good aggressive card, but no, you just use it to make unblockable dragons and stuff like that. That's not a spell, so finding a Villain's Lair is pointless. Alright, go right ahead. Half-Elf Monk has Vigilance, you should attack with him too. I'm going to attack here, and I'm still going to give it unblock. No, they have nothing to... they have no mana even. Wow. They had a good deck. Alright. Well, if anything gets through, we win. So, and we have a counterspell for their first play this turn. Whatever it may be. So they get a draw card with that. Alright. They have 9 mana. They have 6, 7, 8 mana. So, but 2 of it they're going to leave out for Half-Elf Monk, I'm certain. Barrowing. Does that give them any opportunity to win? No. No. Let them have it. Because all I'm worried about is, can they play something to stop me from killing them next turn? That is all I am worried about. I need to map it out because they're venturing twice, which is kind of notable. But they can't build, their board can't block Black Dragon. Curdle's unblockability is going to be important. Focus. Like, oh my gosh, Curdle won me that game. Oh my gosh, Curdle won me that game. Glad to have you, Curdle. I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong and someone hates me, but I'm happy. 6 wins. Twice as many wins as we deserved. We are making gems, people. We are making gems off of this run. This was one where... Were we at 1-2 with this? Weren't we at 1-2 with this? We were at something... We were at less than 3 wins, 2 losses. Alright. If I draw a Swamp, Curdle's great. If I don't, I have Dawnbringer Cleric and Soul Knife Spy. Like, yeah. This hand's great. Manticore's a little weak, but who cares? There's a reason it's in this deck. We have a bunch of 1/3s. Curdle plus Soul Knife Spy does some amazing things. Ooh, you have a flashy one. You playing around with it? Enjoy it. I'm going to drink some water. Do I bother playing the Dawnbringer Cleric? They're going to have some enchantments I want to destroy. I'm going to leave the Dawnbringer Cleric in. I don't think I need it for the tempo. Alright. Play Soul Knife Spy. Okay, so the flashing is starting to get on my nerves, honestly. Veteran Dungeoneer. Alright, if I draw a Swamp, I could Curdle, attack with Soul Knife Spy freely, which is pretty cool. No, I think I'm going to come to a river. Just draw a card. Alright. I'm going to play this because it stops the vampire spawn and gains me some life in the process. So the next turn I could Curdle and start going to town if I want. Or I can Drider and then Curdle later. They're applying pressure, but I can apply card draw. What is more threatening? Yeah, I think I'm going to Curdle first, because this is card draw, guys. This is card draw and clock, all in one. Awesome, it paid appropriately. So they do have a faster clock, but we're drawing cards with our clock, so... Alright. Their clock's starting to become threatening. Okay, I can... Let's see. So I can attack with Soul Knife Spy, draw a card, and then threaten both Manticore and You Find a Villain's Lair, which I like. Make sure Auto Tapper doesn't ruin me. So I have a Manticore, so I can block the Herald of Hadar, and then Combat Trick back. Oop. Death Priest of Merkel. Which is more important? Hadar being killed or Death Priest of Merkel being killed? I think the 4-3. Oh, that's a vampire. Bag of Holding. You are a man of culture, I see. Alright. So can I Clattering Skeletons, still attack with Soul Knife Spy? Yep. Alright. Alright, so we're going to have to do some blocks, but you're now in positive position as far as I care. Alright. What's more important? Kill the skeleton or block the curdle? Or save the curdle? I think at this point we're going to start playing, wait, hold up. Let's see, if I block like that, I have 3. More important to save the curdle. Very close, but I think this is the play. Oof. Yeah, this is very dangerous position we're in. But here's the thing. If we can attack with Soul Knife Spy and get unblocked, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we have lethal. If we can just attack with Soul Knife Spy, go unblocked, and not die next turn. I'm still doing it, because there are cards that I think can win me the game off of this. Alright. So now I Steadfast Paladin, I Pixie Guide, and I hold up a Shocking Grasp. I think that's enough to win this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, attack. Awesome. So if I can survive this attack this turn, if I could survive this attack and have Curdle alive and Soul, if I could, these 2 plus these 3 cards will win me the game if I could just survive this attack. I don't think I survived the attack though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't survive the attack, unfortunately. I thought I did for some reason. Oh my gosh, I did! Oh wait, no. I still miss by a little bit. Curdle blocks a 2/2, and then I still take 4. I was close though. Though I lost, I'm happy with my decision. Whew. They just had a better wide board, and like we got 6 wins, guys. We got 6 wins with this deck. This was not a deck that I thought would go 6 wins. Like, we don't have much removal. A lot of our 2-drops are 1/3s. Like, and we never got Vorpal Sword. I think we scried it to the bottom of our deck once. So we actually have no idea how good Vorpal Sword is. I'm just going to Theorycraft. If I got it, I don't think it would be that good. It's +2 damage. Like, this is the deck that would like it, but I'm not sure this deck would even want it. Oof. Alright, so yeah, so I'm getting the Strixhaven pack thanks to my Mastery bonus, that's all that was. So, I did pretty darn good in Strixhaven draft, but apparently I never got Rutha. That actually really surprises me. That's actually really hilarious. I had no idea. Galena, I saw someone play that. If they rolled high enough, they just need to get 2 15s, which I know was a hard chance, but like if they did it twice, they would have won the game on me, which was pretty impressive. They put themselves in that position, honestly. Like, yeah, I'm super happy with how that draft turned out. Sure, it wasn't 7 wins, but it was close enough. It was more than close enough. Thank you, that person who played Mordenkainen the way they did. You are a legend. You are an absolute legend. I'm not sure I can follow in your footsteps, but I am proud to know you exist on the server I play in. I am proud to know I encountered you. Alright, everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And we have 1 viewer, so I'm not going to bother rating.